Hey, Mohawk, what's up, dude? Morning, brother. Morning, brother. Detroit. What's up, man? Morning, morning. Feeling like a villain. Trying to find the motivation to set up your stream space. Oh, bro. That is very exciting. I love the sound of that, brother. It's just not there. Fuck. I'm sure you'll figure it out, man. You just got like... You need like 3 by 3 feet. That's all you need. All right, looks like we're up and running. Yo, what's up, boys? Good morning. Happy Wednesday, YouTube and Twitch. You ain't worried, you're just lazy. I gotcha. Dude, that's exciting, though. Yo, Hawk. If we get to see Mohawk Mayhem go live again, it's been quite a while, dude. That'd be a pretty sweet treat, brother. Dude, and then, yo, depending on what times you stream, we would likely be streaming around the same time, and maybe we could play some games together. Maybe some Dark and Darker, maybe even Sea of Thieves, Bloons TD6. Hey, those all sound like great ideas. It's been a year. You still have subs, those sweet souls. Oh, that's really nice of them, eh? Man, time sure flies, doesn't it? Wow. But yo, boys and girls, what is up? Today we are on Path of Exile 2. Yeah, yesterday I ripped in my hardcore solo self-found ruthless run in PoE 1. Jeez, really unfortunate. I was hoping that run would have went a little bit longer than it did. But you know what? It is what it is. We're going to work with what we have. And now, well, we get to start build making again on PoE 2. So it wasn't necessarily a bad thing. Bloons TD6, you're out here for it? Dude, I love Bloons, man. Yo, Bloons TD6 is actually an elite game. All right, let's get in here. We have a lot of work to do on this build. I'm trying to make another Unborn Lich staff build, but this time we're doing it on a Titan. Last time it was on the Chronomancer using his Foul Emergence. Now we're using his Winnowing Flame. So same weapon, but different skills. So we're going to see what we can do with it. And yeah, today's going to be filled with just exploring wacky ideas, maybe doing some crafting, seeing what the heck this skill can even do, because it is a little underwhelming. It's definitely not meant to be like a one-hit wonder, but we're gonna try to make it a one-hit wonder, right? So we're gonna see what we can do here. But first, I think I want a backing track today. So let me see here. What are we feeling like? Some punk rock? Are we feeling like some metal, or maybe even some reggae? I do have some UB40 here. We'll stay in silence for now. Okay, look, first thing I want to do today, lads, is roll a bunch of Unborn Lich staffs. So I think I can get better modifiers than this one. Probably don't really need to go block chance. So let's actually check the market here and see what I can get. Let's check the market. His Winnowing Flame, boom, boom, boom. Okay, we don't need this. We don't need this. Augment sockets. It would be crazy to get an exceptional base, but that's probably not going to happen. Let's be real. That's probably not going to happen. Okay, we'll take up block chance. Okay. I think if I could find one here with gain extra, that's really all I need. Although I don't know if it's possible. Hey, good morning, Mark. What's up, brother? Something cool would be adding Ignite, Crit, Fan the Flames, Support Gem, Herald of Ash. Also, good morning. Hey, brother. Okay, let's explore this idea. Ignite. So I was of course thinking today I want to see what ways I could get Ignite rolling, because this ability does consume Ignite. It can't itself ignite, but it can consume it. So that would bring up our damage a lot if I could fit that in. So let's kind of explore some ideas today. So Ignite, crit, fan the flames. What does fan the flames do again? Let's take a look here. Gems. Let's see, all gems, fan the flames. Okay, let's take a look here. Fan the flames 1 and 2, they appear to be identical. Oh no, they're slightly different. Support wind skills which hit enemies. I don't think this is a wind skill. Trigger fire payoff. No, not a wind skill, but hold on. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it's a way we can make it work. Supports wind skills with which hit enemies. Hits with supported skills against ignited enemies trigger a fiery explosion. Ah, okay, I see. Dealing damage to that enemy and enemies in a cone behind them. The explosions spread the initial enemy's ignite to other enemies. Oh, okay, I see. So this would be, basically, I would pair Winnowing Flame with some wind ability to essentially have proliferating ignites so I could then consume more ignites. That could be a method. I'd have to explore wind skills. What could even be possible? Jeez. I mean, I guess like Twister was the first thing that comes to mind, or Tornado. Twister. But do I want to use Twister? I think that requires a spear, right? I do have a free weapon swap. I do have an open weapon swap. Yeah, what I was planning on doing today is going on a good old PoEDB, looking up Ignite and seeing what kind of Ignite sources we can get. Because, I mean, if I can fit it in for not too big of an investment, it's probably worth it, right? You hate how specific some wording is and others are vague? Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the limitations in PoE 2 do feel quite strict at times, but it is what it is. Hey, Trash, what's up, brother, man? Have fun. Yeah. I'm not, like, too focused on Ignite, but we'll explore some ideas and play with it, but what I really want to scale with this one is just, dude, I was thinking getting just max attack speed, and I think today I do want to explore again with the Culling Strike stuff. I want to get as much Culling Strike as possible and just see how it feels, because I think regardless, boss fights are going to suck. Right, regardless, boss fights are going to suck. So maybe this just becomes a breach farmer or something, you know? But yo, how's it going, boys? Cheers. We got the black coffee on deck as always. Cheers, boys. There's something about that first coffee of the day. It's just glorious. Hey, you guys agree? It is just glorious. Okay, let's see. So Desecrated, yep, that's always on there. Chaos Damage, Hybrid, Explode, Magnitude. Okay, interesting. Chance for spells to have 2 additional projectiles. Increase Archon buff. What's Archon again? Hold up, I need to look it up. Archon. PoE 2 Archon. A fast answer if you just want Ignite to consume. The helm that ignites on presence for 200 fire damage. Yeah. I know Trash was playing around with all this stuff, and with Trash's intensive testing, it's the Ignite approach isn't really it doesn't work too well, but yeah. Yeah, I want ignited shit. Yeah. Maybe low level stuff, eh? Maybe low level things, but okay, let's see. Archon are types of buffs that significantly augment your prowess with a certain type of skill, such as elemental spells or plant skills. Oh, okay. I don't think we need that on here. Spell mana cost converted to life? Well, I don't need that. But it would be cool if we had additional proj. Although, does this have projectiles on the pyres? No, it doesn't seem like it does. Anything you think of GGG fucks it in some way? Yeah. I mean, yeah, even if there's absolutely no answers, I still enjoy kind of looking at these things and playing with them. So we'll see what we get. So Explode. Okay, this one has cast speed on low life. I see, I see. So what do I want as a good one? Let me first see if I can gain extra chaos. That's always a nice one. I think we're going to have to roll some out ourselves here, boys. We're going to have to roll some out ourselves here. Take off the magnitude of ailments. Yeah, I don't need that. Gain extra. It seems like the final modifier that's available is, I mean, spell cost to life. I guess I could do that, maybe, but I don't have leech, right? I guess that would actually be... Would that work with chaos inoculation? I don't know if it would. Also sucks it's a staff, so most spirit supports won't help. Yeah. Man, that's one thing I would really like to see more in PoE 2 is some more spirits. More spirit gems. Definitely need some more spirit gems. Oh, that's showing visually, huh? Hold up, we gotta get rid of that. Gotta get rid of that. Stand by. Sorry, my scenes are all messed up here. Scenes are all messed up here. There we go. So yeah, I think this last modifier is always going to be a dud. I think that's where the block chance comes in, honestly. Chaos extra. Yeah, we're not going to be using Archon buff. What's Puppet Master again? Hold up. I got to look up Puppet Master. COC Fortress Firewall with Cascade. Easy ignites wide area. Does Firewall... Can Firewall ignite reliably like that? I mean, I guess if you're like fully invested into ignite stuff, right? Increased skill speed and reduced movement speed penalty of command skills. Okay, yeah, I don't need that. Puppet Master. Come on, bro. We don't need Puppet Master. What the heck? What the heck even is Puppet Master? Yeah, it seems like this fourth modifier is just bad. Unless I'm using a second spell, a second skill that has projectiles, then I could take advantage of projectiles. There's not very many things here. I guess cast speed while on low life. You know what? That's probably the best option. Okay, so that's good to know it can roll, right? Look, we do cast speed, low life. That's probably the best one. Not many other options. Converted to life could be okay. Except it doesn't even cost mana anyways. You know? It doesn't even cost mana anyways. Getting Ignite on mobs isn't the hard part. It's getting good OP burn for the staff to eat and deal all its damage at once. So if your burn is only tickling for 150, you're not doing anything. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's just visual, right? It's just visual. But even then, hey, that's got some value to it, Trash. Even if your build only looks cool, I don't know, that's pretty sweet. Okay, so I think these are the best modifiers here. We get the Hybrid Explode, Gain Extra, Cast speed on low life. And that's it. I'm curious to see how much a good roll of this would be because, well, we could save a lot of time by just buying one instead of rolling one out. I do have a handful of Divine Orbs, right? Let's see. Gain extra. The max would be 50% base. Oh, geez. This is going to be hard to filter, huh? Because if I put 50 gain extra, that won't account for the modifier that increases suffixes. Right? No, I guess we have to do it this way. Let's look at the highest one available. Okay, 80%. Increased magnitudes. Okay, let's do... Oh, man, this is going to be hard to filter out, huh? We just take any of the new chaos damage ailments, especially with the staff being chaos already. Should be something for this build, though. Chaos damage ailments. The new chaos damage ailments, what do you, what is that, Mark? You'll have to inform me. New chaos damage ailments. Also, does this game have music? Oh. Oh, it does. You know what? I'll be honest, I haven't listened to PoE2 music in so long. So how do I filter for this? Increased effective desecrated modifiers. I guess I could just divine orb these after, right? So it doesn't really matter what the rolls are. Wait, I think I'd do that, actually. I just get the cheapest one here, and then I'll just div it. Right? That should work. As long as I get level 20 Winnowing Flame, that's really all I need. Hold up, why are these so expensive? Why are these so expensive? I swear there was some going for exalts. Should be he's Smith for this build. Funnily enough, I was Smith yesterday. Tull's Stillness, all the gain base element as extra chaos and base chaos builds. Oh, yeah. So I have Zoph's Pyre in here. That's simply for damage. But yeah, I mean, I could do... Yeah, there's like an Ignite one. Oh, there's... Well, this is the Ignite one. There's a Freeze one, and there's a Shock one. It's too bad I can't use all of them, though, because I actually tried that yesterday. Tull's Stillness, I believe that's the ice one, right? Yeah, chaos damage from hits with supported skills also contribute to freeze. Supported skills gain 40% of cold damage. Yeah, so if I put this in, I don't gain any extra damage because I don't have any cold damage to convert, but it does give me freeze. So, I mean, I guess that's something, but you know what? The damage from Zoph's Pyre is absolutely disgusting. No, well, there's no Ignite. This one's simply for damage. Look how much it gives me. Look, so 59k with it, 43 without. That's a big damage boost. That's a big damage boost. Okay, look, we get a base for one div, and we can just roll it out. We'll spam some divs on this one. Ooh, I wonder if I can get one with 3 sockets. Probably not, right? There's no way. Yeah, certainly not. Okay, we buy this one. 1 Divine Orb base, easy. That's already an upgrade, boys. Already an upgrade. Let's take a look at the rolls here. How many... Does this even warrant Divine Orbs? Let's see. Okay, so increased chaos goes to 160. Chance to explode is 10. I don't care too much about the chance to explode, to be honest. It's all right, but I mean, whatever. So gain goes to 50, and then desecrated modifiers goes to 80. Okay, so these rolls are all right, but I think it's worth spending some divs on this to see if we can crank it up even higher. We're gonna crank this one up even higher. If I could get the gain as... Well, fuck, we need everything high, so here we go. Okay, so gain as will... It goes up to 80. And then gain as presumably would go up to about... Or the percent is about 250, I believe. You've tried for a week to overlap the burn. Only thing I can think of is the witch, but even then, I'm sure GG... Yeah, I don't think that would work. And I think that's why the main focus is just going to be building it out like a hit ability. Just playing it like it's an attack build, you know? Which would be a good build. Yeah, definitely for Ignite. If you're doing the Ignite stuff, Witch certainly... She has nodes for it, right? She's got nodes for it. Oh, hey, that's a nice roll. Perfect on the gain. 150 on the chaos damage, perfect on the explode, really high on the desecrated modifiers, and 31 cast speed. That honestly doesn't matter that much. Dude, that 2 divs in, and we get an insane roll. Okay, that's great. What the heck? Certainly we corrupt this, right? We have to corrupt it now, don't we? Obviously, that's the only play. If we can get a 3rd socket... Oh, buddy, that's disgusting. Wait, this is a really nice roll. This is a really nice freaking roll. We head over to the frog. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Damn. Oh, it overrolled. Oh my god, it overrolled. Okay, no, it actually underrolled. We overrolled some of them, but then we overrolled all of them except for the increased desecration modifiers. Damn, that's kind of unfortunate, but I think it's still more. I think it's still more damage. Smith of Kitava, all fire adds fire to attacks. Zoph's becoming stronger with base fire. The staff skills, the chaos conversion, add Herald of Ash to ignite. So the unfortunate thing about that, Mark, is that the ability, his Winning Flame, it's a spell. So none of that actually works, unfortunately. Yeah, Kitava, he adds to attacks. His Winning Flame's a spell. Heralds require martial weapons. So yeah, unfortunately, none of that works. Yeah, exactly, Nate. The cast speed modifier doesn't really matter anyways, right? So, but I think that corrupt wasn't too bad. You know what? I'll probably just stick with this weapon for now. Dude, 96% on the gain as is pretty cool. Wait, that's pretty sick, actually. It's too bad the increased effect rolled to 70, but you know what? Hey, that's going to be a good damage increase. Now the question is, do I double corrupt it? Certainly not, right? Certainly not. Hey, yo, G, what's up, brother, man? No more pre-Obi-Wan? Dude, I ripped in the hardcore run yesterday. Man. Yeah, I died in Act 9, brother. I wasn't paying attention for 1 moment. 2 seconds, not even. I wasn't paying attention, and Chaos Crystals got me, bro. Fuck. Yeah, man. Hey, yo, G with the sub on Twitch. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, homie. Yeah, dude, man. I was really hoping to stay on that PoE1 run for a while, man. My character was feeling really strong. I knew I was able to kill Kitava, but then I died to a random fucking little rare guy. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't looking at my screen. Well, I was, but not in the middle. And, yeah. He had Chaos Crystals. So you know what? You know what I learned from that? I learned the importance of really reading rare pack modifiers. I've been getting better at it. But I didn't notice that guy had energized crystals on hit. And that's what killed me, man. What was your Chaos Res? It was only about 11 or so. It wasn't in the negatives, thankfully. I had brought it up, but it was only about 11, so... Man, it kind of sucks it happened, but hey, here we are, boys. We got to go back to some build making in PoE2, huh? There's only 2 builds in the world that use the staff. Mine that really uses the staff, and fire, and the grenade guy, and now Troy. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Why you have extra bag? Oh, yo, Ecal, that is from the Ascendancy Titan. So, the Titan specifically. So, if you're playing a warrior, this class, he has this, where is it? Right here. Colossal Capacity. Carry a chest, which adds 20 inventory slots. It's almost like the Heraldric Cube from Diablo 2. But yeah, you can open that and close that. So, that's specific to the Titan, homie. Reading the mods is hard, but learning what the effects are from visual and audio cues is the best way. That is something that would have saved me. Apparently, when you're hitting a mob that has energized crystals on hit, there's like a tinky sound to it. I didn't know that. So that's something I'll have to look out for next time. It takes a lot of deaths and learning to know when to run when you hear ka-chunk. Yeah, exactly. It is what it is, boys. I mean, that's hardcore for you. Sometimes you die. Hey, Smoggy Adam, what's up, brother, man? How's it going, dude? Hope you had a great day yesterday. Hey, cheers, brother. You too, bro. Always good to see ya. Here we use Gemling Auto Bomber Tech to apply ignites. The Decree Flight Boots cast on dodge and some ignite source. Yeah, boys, I don't think I'll be leaning too much into Ignite. The first kind of method I want to really kind of lean into is Culling Strike. I want to try that again. I want to give it a safe bet. Because after the maps we did yesterday, I saw this build doesn't... I mean, it's not a bosser. It's probably never going to be a bosser. So if we could just get map speed, like, as quick as possible, that'd be great. I would also like more area up effect. That would be great. There's also a purple void effect on the ground at your feet whenever you hit them. Ah, okay, interesting. But if you don't have visual clarity in your build, it's hard to see. Exactly, yeah. It also didn't help, too, when I died shift yesterday. There was already, like, I don't know what was on the ground. Some kind of ignite, or there was, like, fire residue on the ground. So the purple crystals, when they started forming, they didn't actually show for a while. But it is what it is. I'm sure we'll probably go back to Ruthless at some point. Realistically, unless, like, the next Path of Exile 1 League looks really, really great. I would probably only go back to do Ruthless. I really like the game mode, but I don't know. I'm really full invested on PoE 2, man. Like, I really, really enjoy Path of Exile 2. So I think we'll probably do more Ruthless runs in the future, but we'll see. We'll see. It all depends on when seasons kind of line up with one another, right? We'll be back on PoE 1, I'm sure. All right, but boys, check out this pretty sweet staff we just rolled out, eh? I want to see how much extra damage this gives us. We'll probably get a ton more damage, let's be real. Yeah, let's be real. Okay, so here we go, plus skills, and then we're going to do extra chaos. We have to buy one of those. It's the Venomous Rune of Agony. Venomous. Extra chaos.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, very nice. This is going to skyrocket our damage. Check it out. Okay, let's take the gems out. Actually, hold on. With the gems, 59.4. Okay. So 59.4 with the gems. Without the gems is 31.4. A new staff. Wow. 64,000. Now if we put the gems in, 106k. Damn. Yo. Just double their damage, boys. Holy shit. That's crazy. Okay. That's a great start to the day. If that ain't a great start, I don't know what is. What a fantastic upgrade. I think already I'm good to head into a map right now. Let's fucking do it. Let's head into a map right now, boys. Look, we got to get that blood flowing. We got to get the map juices going. Let's try a T15. Can I do 8 mod? We'll do a 6 mod T15. Let's try that. Let's try that out. Are there any 3-socket exceptional staves in trade? I probably could get a base if I wanted to roll it out myself. I bought this one as is with the modifiers, and I just divvied it to bring the rolls up. I probably could get something better. Also, why is this only level 18? I need more int, right? I need 3 more int. Hold up. We get another 2. It'll go up another 2 levels. Watch. Watch this. So it's what? 106.5k? 121k. Look at that. Because we get level 20 now? Oh no, it's only level 19. Wait, hold up. How much int do I need? Is it 157? Hold on. What's a level 20? PoE 2. Oh my god, damage is just up. I think level 20 is 157, right? Let me see. Yeah, 157 int. Okay, so I need another 8 intelligence. How do I get that? Do I need all this strength? I need 112 strength. Okay, I can take strength out. I need, okay, 2 points. Swap 2 strength for int, and we're chilling. I'm kind of struggling a bit on attributes, but... Okay. 137k. Oh, hold on. Yo, 137k, boys. Yo, that's crazy. What? This was 50... What was it? 56k? Or was it... No, it was 54... Fuck, I don't remember. It was like 56k, right? Dude, okay, so we've more than doubled our damage. That's actually insane. Holy crap, boys. What the hell? Okay, let's go try a map. Let's go try map. Jesus. Jeez. There you go. The one click wonder. Not sure how it works with other stuff. Never ran it. I've always been Herald of Blood, Herald of Poison. 59.4 to 136 is insane. Yeah, that's a huge damage increase. Alright, let's we'll just try like any random little map here. I guess what I can do is I can just keep moving towards this breach here. Here, we'll do this tower map. No tablets. Keep it easy, although this is a 6 mod T15. Boys, we have a lot of work to do on this build. This is still effectively day 1 of this character. We're doing the one button approach for now. I mean, shit. Okay, so this bot... Oh, wait, I mean, hey, we're actually surprisingly doing damage to this guy. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Dude, I think Culling Strike is actually going to go crazy on this. You had yours up to 630k? Damn, trash. Holy shit, man. I'm still extremely squishy. That is one thing that would need to be solved. When Hen Hunter would get going, it was around 1.1 million. That's crazy. 3 slap bosses. It's really good solo damage, just the fire part will drive you crazy. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of committed to not even doing the Ignite stuff. If you're running out of mana, hit the Feast of Flesh around corpses. That is true. I do have it. Yeah, I probably should use it, honestly. Yeah, I need to put supports in. Actually, you know what? Yeah, it makes sense to actually use this now on this build, because the last Unborn Lich build I was using, I didn't want to consume corpses. Now it makes sense. I may as well. Yeah, that's kind of cool how much damage this gets, huh? I would like more AoE, because that effectively... More AoE essentially gives you more dashing. Right? The further away an enemy is, the further away you can dash from. So where else could I get AoE? Honestly, I have quite a bit, but I could change up my helmet a little bit, get some AoE. You know, ever since doing that, the His Foul Emergence build, dude, I'm kind of obsessed with Area of Effect, I'll be honest. It's so good. AoE is so good. So yeah, wait, Feast of Flesh is insane for mana. Holy fuck. I was also wondering just how fast I could get this thing casting. Here, let me take out Considered Casting and see how it feels. That does drop her damage down a little bit, but... Oh, buddy, it feels good without it. Feels real good without it. What's in COC? I have Lightning Warp, but it's not really doing anything, ecal. Lightning Warp is the... That's why we see that occasional, like, teleport and, like, Lightning Nova, but it's not really the play. It's really not necessary. I need to look at spells and see what would be better there. Alright, let's see if I can just face tank this guy. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, dude, I'm actually surprised by that. I'm kind of surprised by that. That's kind of nuts, actually. Wait, what? Wait, this is actually insane. What the fuck? Use Comet on COC? Dude, never, bro. Never, man. Decent ring. I mean, I guess I could. It would be decent damage. I question, though, if cast on crit is even the play. I question if it's even the play. But yeah, I don't think Lightning Warp is needed. What else could I use? Use Slapping the Boss, dude, straight up ecal. The vanilla option that's not Comet is just Arc for extra shock. Yeah, I think I'd want to use something just for like utility though. I don't know. I don't know if COC is the play. Maybe I do. What else could I do? Let's look at Spirit Gems first. There's probably something nice we can do here. We can't use Heralds. which is a bit unfortunate. I could go full defense on the Spirit, which could very well be a thing. Or even just blink for mobility, realistically. I feel like cast on crit maybe isn't too necessary. Wither could actually be pretty good. If I crank up my presence, maybe I slap on an Alpha's Howl and just do Wither, right? Because we are dealing chaos damage. I mean, that would crank our damage up, boys, honestly. Fire skill and COC to ignite? Yeah, that's an option. I'm not really too worried about the ignite portion of the skill, though. It would look cool. It would look cool. That's why you named your slap, slap, slap. Felt like I was flying around the map. Yeah, like, actually. It's such a cool ability. Yeah, maybe Withering Presence is good. If I get Alpha's Howl... Because right now my helmet is kind of just a whatever spot. If I do want to go into the Culling Strike route, I would want to keep the... let's see, Cull. I would want to use this for 100% Cull. I do want to see how that feels on maps still, so I'm going to play with that. But otherwise, yeah, Alpha's Howl could be a good option. Let's see, I have a really nice one here. I have a really nice Alpha Howl. Look at this one. Corrupted with 26 Spirit, and it's got 2 sockets. Kind of disgusting. So there's a couple of helmet options. Right now I just have like just random stuff in it. Could fit in more AoE into that one. It's a decent helm. It's a decent helm. How much damage has Mage Blood given me? Pretty decent chunk. It's given me as much damage as Zoss Pyre. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Withering Presence could be good. Although, what is my... How much presence do I have? Just like by default, let's see here. Not very much. Although, I mean... Hold on. Maybe. What's the range of my attack? It is bigger than that. Dude, if I could get my presence to perfectly be the size of my Winnowing Flame, like, that would work pretty nicely, huh? It's an option. We could go Withering. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just do Blink, to be honest. Maybe do Blink? Because there's nothing else really that would help with my damage. COC and Withering Presence are probably the only 2 options for damage. Archmage would be brutal, but I'd have to go mana stacking. I'd have to do mana stacking. You turned yours into a fizz spell so you could do stuff like half with spell boosting stuff. Yeah. You vote Blink? Yeah, that's always a good option, eh, Cal? Okay, before we go to Blink, let's take a look at other spells. What could we fit in Cast on Crit that's fun? What can we put in that's fun? There really aren't that many options, huh? Could drop curses. Although I do Blasphemy. Oh, I need to level up my Despair. God, there's not much, eh? It's so greedy of me to look at this big list of spells and still say there's not much, you know? It's very greedy of me. Yeah, I don't think Cast on Crit's the play. I do have high crit, though. But I guess it's not necessary, right? Cold Nova in the COC? Yeah, Ice Nova. Ice Nova is such a cool spell. It's such a cool spell. With Tull, you can build Freeze from another skill. Let Tulls on another finish it. Ignite. Zoff's Window Slap becomes Ignite Scaler. You're Mage Blood with 240% Chaos damage, 230 Chaos damage with spells that cost life, and then pick up another 300 spell power from skills that cost life. Finally, Melee Necro remastered. Yo, guys, what's up? What's up? Not quite, but I guess a little bit. Yeah, let's see what it looks like with some Frost Nova. Let's be real, because if we're using Cast on Crit, it's all for show. It's all for show. Okay, let's go do another map and see what that's like. Considered casting is also very nice, but I do like the cast speed. You know what? I'm going to go without considered casting for now. Let's see what else we can put in it, eh? Also, the interesting thing is that I need to try again with Tricksters, because Trickster Shard does actually go in, but it doesn't appear that it actually procs anything. So I need to go in the map and test if it somehow does. It could be a visual bug. Detonate Dead in COC is a good way to get AoE burns them up. Great clear. You're hoping Templar comes with some more spells that are good for meta skills. Oh, do you think Templar is coming to PoE too? Yeah, Detonate Dead is one I haven't played with. All right, what else could we slap in Winnowing Flame? Let's see here. What kind of utility could we get? Use the support that projects the Nova to the target. Well, that wouldn't work with Winnowing Flame. And if I put it on Cast on Crit Ice Nova, would that actually do anything? Detonate Dead in COC is a good way to get AoE burns on mobs. Yeah. Yes. Execute. Skills deal 50% more damage with hits against enemies that are low life. Does Execute work with Calling Strike whatsoever? Probably not, right? Wait, maybe. No. Oh, actually, isn't there there's an opposite of Execute, isn't there? There's one that deals more damage when they're in low life, and there's another that deals damage when they're on full life, I think. Which one is that? Maybe I'm thinking of PoE 2 or PoE 1. Because I'm thinking if you're doing Calling Strike stuff, if you have extra damage while they're on full life, that kind of helps you get to that calling threshold. But maybe I'm imagining that. I feel like I'm imagining that. I was thinking the Nova with the massive AoE is going to do pretty good. Looks sick and protects from being surrounded. Definitely could be a thing, eh? If we do get a bit of a knockback from that misery. It's not a bad idea. There's also Crushing Blow. Okay, that's the one. I think. There's one for 100% crit on full life mobs. Ooh. Full life is probably the term I want. 100% more critical hit chance against enemies that are on full life. That's pretty cool, actually. So if I do, like, full Culling Strike stuff, that actually synergizes pretty nicely with it. There's a few that give bonus crit. Yeah. Damage over time with non-element debuffs. Okay, we don't need that. Minion Pact. Damage life. And I need to slap some support gems in Feast of Flesh, because that's actually, like, disgustingly good. I'm kind of down to try that. The crit on full life one, that's kind of interesting. Ambush. I've never tried Ambush before. You think Crushing Blow will be the skill tree Aldur's Legacy? Or unique item? I gotcha, yeah. And Crushing Blow makes it so it's like more stuns, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, let me see. Feast of Flesh, so probably want cast speed. Not that it's really needed, but cast speed, efficiency, cooldown. I guess no, there's no cooldown to Feast of Flesh, is there? Okay, so just cast speed and then efficiency, I guess. Wait, it costs no mana. I don't really need to put anything in here. What do I even put in there? Hold up. Oh, astral projection I could do. Okay, mag area. Okay, mag area, casting. Yeah, what else could even go in there? Nothing really. Don't need efficiency. It costs 0 mana. Okay, so that's it. Just cast speed and AoE, really. That's the only thing I can go in. Okay. Well, we slap it in there. We got mag... I have so many mag areas. It's a must-have. Same with rapid casting. Come on, baby. That's all you need. Okay, let's go run one map. I want to see how this ambush feels. I want to see ambush. And then for now, we'll do Ice Nova in here. I can slap in another mag area. Let's see what Ice Nova looks like. Could be a fun one. It could be a fun one. And then I also want to play with Trickster Shard a little bit here. Grab another Chilled Ground. That's fine. I can deal with Chilled Ground. We can deal with that. The one I'm thinking of is Culling Strike, basically off the top from full life. I don't know how to explain it, but if a mob has 100 HP, we take 20 off the top. That leaves 80. Another minus 20 for Culling. Oh. So there's a unique item that does that, you're saying. Oh, hold on. I didn't touch the thing behind the tower. Whoops. I always do that. I can't think of what unique that would be. I'm interested in looking at it, though. I wonder what term would I even search to find that? Crushing Blow? Here, maybe we could do this. You said it's a helmet, right? We do helmet. And it's a unique. Let's see what kind of... Oh my god, there's so many modifiers with the keyword life in it. It's not Crushing Blow, you don't know what it is, probably gloves. Okay, I mean, if you can find it, I'd be down to kind of explore it. I'd be down to explore it. Alright, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna cut through the back side of this Vol City. Extra AoE on Feast of Flesh may be negative. It might consume all corpses at once instead of leaving some through the feast. That is also a good point, Nate. We'll see how it performs. Yeah, that is actually interesting. I do so much AoE already, though. I don't think there's going to be any controlling it. Yeah, look, it covers the entire screen. You know, the entire screen will get soaked up. Because I have a bunch of AoE on this build. So, yeah, I don't think this do anything. I guess I could do... Oh, no, there's not like a negative AoE support, is there? I don't think so. Well, I want even more AoE, that's all I know. See, yo, if I had even more area of effect, I could reach even further and get more dashes in. We gotta crank AoE even higher. I'm curious to see how much I have exactly. Oh god. Oh yeah, I need to use Feast of Flesh more. Concentrated effect support. Oh yeah, concentrated area. Okay, yeah, there is one, that's right. Well, at this point, we got map-wide corpse consumption, so... Yeah, it's so funny. This is a cool ability, man. This is a really cool spell. Dude, did you see the Novas popping off there? Holy crap. Wait, that's wild. Death Blow gloves can be in Aldur's Legacy for 1 ADD glove socket. Okay, let's take a look at that. Death's Blow, right? Death Blow. Hey, I always love looking at unique items. Let's see. Let's take a look here. I mean, it has Culling Strike? Is that... That's all I'm seeing. Armor, attack speed, life per kill, mana per kill, and Culling Strike. Yeah, that's the Cull one. Massive list of shit. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Mark. It's all good, man. I can look it up later. But I do want to play with the idea of Culling Strike. It could be fun. Yo, the Frost Nova looks crazy, Misery. It looks crazy. Oh, hold up. Let's not die. Although, I'll be honest, all Cast on Crit is doing is draining my mana, and I have Mind Over Matter in, so I feel pretty weak with it. So I think COC, we take out. I think Cast on Crit, I take out. I mean, we are building up energy quickly, though, so I don't know. I feel like it's probably not necessary. It's a little goofy to have a crit damage build and not use COC, you know? But I guess you don't always need it. PB2 crushing blows are not generally granted as a random stat pool on ordinary gear. Instead, they function primarily as a mechanic tied to the Titan Ascendancy passive node. Oh, really? Yeah, this one right here. 25% more damage against heavy stunned enemies. Your hits are crushing blows. Crushing blows cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Yeah, I don't need stuns. Take your slam and physical hits, heavier stuns, and enemies are primed. Yeah, it's not going to be stuns. Just needs you fuck English means you need more mana. True, true. Okay, let's see. Can I tank this guy? Ooh, he's tanky, huh? Wait, yo, Ice Nova's really popping off, huh? It's almost like every hit. Almost every hit, it's proccing. That would be disgusting if I had like Cascade in there. It definitely looks the part. Although, you know, I must say a really nice thing about this ability is it is the most visually friendly build I think I've ever seen. Dude, especially if I take crit off COC, man, we're chilling. It ain't blocking any clarity, you know? Okay, let me go test and see if Trickster's Shard actually does anything. Decimating Strike, remove 5 to 30% of current life per hit. Wing Gloves. Okay, let's take a look. Air Savon. I did actually have efficiency in there, yeah. Decimating Strike. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Not if you get burn working, the staff trigger takes up a lot of screen space. Yeah, I don't know, yeah. Well, we won't be doing that, so. Okay, I need to test and see if Trickster Shard actually does any damage. I don't think it does. It appears to be proccing, but it definitely isn't. Can I do 1, 2, 3 this way? 1, 2, 3, and then will the fourth one hit? Oh. Wait, they did. I think it does work. Hold on. Okay, Trickster's Shard. It doesn't look like they actually do the ability, but I think it actually did damage there. Hold on, hold on. I need to get close and not hit him. Oh, yeah, they're definitely actually hitting. Wait, hold on. Trickster Shard might be the play. Yeah, they fuck, I died. Dude, they do, it does actually work. That's great. I might have to keep Trickster Shard then. We'll see. Wait, actually, that would make boss damage, like, skyrocket. Hold on. Hold the phone. We're on to something. Chilled ground, that's alright. Look, we keep pumping out maps, trying one thing at a time here. Although, you know what? Let's at least go in with Blink or something, right? It's eating mana? Does it? I don't think it does. It shouldn't, because the ability itself doesn't cost any mana. Should be alright. Okay, I need to spend my spirit, though. Let me throw in a... I'm going to throw in a Withering Presence. I'm going to throw in Withering Presence just for now. You know? Just for now. And geez, that's only 30 spirit. I could also do Blink, huh? I guess we're going to do Blink as well. There's also a Keystone. I don't know where it's on the tree. Okay, I appreciate the input, Mark. I'll have to take a look at that momentarily. You have 700 Divines and kind of want to play a new build? Any suggestions? Ah, Rev. You could do something with Shank Gone Blitz, or Shank Gone Covered Sabatons. That's always a fun time. That's always a good time. Okay, we got blink. What do we put in blink? I guess efficiency, cooldown, right? Cast speed. Cooldown recovery. Rapid casting. Efficiency. Yeah, my mind over matter. Yeah, I just have a random mind over matter in just because I don't have any mana costs, so it's just nice defenses, but it's kind of hit or miss, I feel like. Well, realistically, if I don't have mind over matter, then my mana is getting no use, so it's just a good little one-point wonder. And that's such a cool thing about using unique items and their abilities, is they always cost 0 mana, so mind over matter basically just doubles your health pool, which is pretty nice. How is it without spirit? I assume awful. Or without sprint? Oh, on the Shankan, you know what? I've gotten so used to not sprinting, Rev. I don't think it's an issue at all. I've done countless Shankan builds, and then I've also used the Ezomite Peak helmet in my previous build, which gave me unwavering stance, but it also made it so I can't sprint. I'm very used to not sprinting, so I don't think it's too bad. Brutus Monk Chayula Tornadoes. Hey, there you go. Okay, rapid casting, blink, efficiency, or rapid casting, cooldown, and efficiency. What else do you guys put in blink? I guess that's pretty much it, right? Oh, can you do Uthrid's Constellation in blink? Oot. Oh, it's on my other character. Hold on, I need to go get it. Can you use Uthrid's? That'd be kind of disgusting, no? You've never done a big chonk build? Could be a laugh. Hey, man, give it a shot, Rev. You might have fun. What are you thinking? Like, I mean, you thinking with the Shankons or something else? Okay, my Uthrid's. Dude, honestly, shout out Ezomite Peak, bro. What a sick helmet. What a cool helmet. Yeah, well, I don't know why I can't find my constellation. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Back to the Titan. Mind over matter might need more regen or mana remnants to recover quicker. Yeah. Well, I do have Feast of Flesh, Nate. Honestly, that alone I think is going to do it. I just need to cast it more, you know? I need to cast it more. I gotta get used to it. Because check this out. Recover 261 life and mana over 3 seconds per corpse. So, like, that's a lot, man. Honestly, that's probably all the healing I need. I just need to be more diligent in actually casting it, you know? So can this go in blink? Wow, it can.
I'm not ready.
But does blink show in the tree here? It doesn't. Wait, what is it like without it?
I'm not ready.
That's right, if you're using blink, you have to change your settings, don't you? Because then it tries to make you sprint. Dodge only. But then there's also no sprinting.
I can't yet.
You know what, though? I don't sprint anyways, and Winnowing Flame is our movement, so we're chilling. Okay, so there's like maybe a second in between. Let's see. Does this actually do anything? It's free healing since you're mind over matter and you'll dash around to pick up all the stuff anyways. Yeah, exactly.
I can't yet.
Oh, you can use Uthrid's in it. It just makes the cooldown longer. Okay, so it functions exactly like it would on the other ones. Wait, that's cool. Wait, that would be disgusting on Chronomancer. Blink with Uthrid's and then Time Snap. That's cool. I get the triple blink real fast. Yo, that's crazy. But then it makes that blink afterwards super slow.
I need more time.
Yeah, I guess we'll just use it without it. The triple blink is pretty sweet, though, I'll be honest. It's pretty nice. Well, what is it like in Adziri's? With Adziri's, Sacrifice? What is it called? Adziri's Impatience. To replace the cooldown.
I need more time.
Man, that's it. This support is crazy. If you could ever get a build that sustains that much expenditure, yo, Adziri's Impatience could be nuts. Alright, let's go do a map. Let's try it out. So we have Withering Presence, so let's quickly crank that up. Hold up. How do I crank up? I guess Mag Area doesn't increase presence, does it? Or maybe it does. Yeah, no, it doesn't. What the heck even goes in this? Oh yeah, Prolonged, that makes sense. Chaos Mastery, that makes sense. I guess that's... Okay, so that's right, yeah. It's like your typical... typical Spirit Gem. Okay, so then just Prolonged and Chaos Mastery, and that's it. I guess with my extra Spirit, I could put, like, Health Regen, Mana Regen, Clarity, Vitality, stuff like that. Prolonged and Chaos Mastery. Do I have one sitting around? Yep, I have many sitting around, jeez. Okay. Look, I don't have very much presence, but I could crank that up. Actually, what do I have in Kima? 5 all attributes. We don't need that. We can get more presence that way. Let's go do that real fast. Hey, shout out Kima, bro. Shout out Kima. Alright, we got Blink. Yo. Wait, I think Blink actually feels really good with this. Because then you can keep that... You can just fill that gap. Like, after there's no more mobs on the screen. Okay, yeah, Blink is actually disgusting with this. What the fuck? Can you add Enervating Nova, Ice Nova on dodge, etc. for a new 0-button build like Shank, but for mages? Enervating Nova, Ice Nova on dodge for a new 0-button build like Shank, but for mages. Where does the Enervating Nova come into play? Okay, let's take a look at our presence here. Don't really need cooldown. Okay, we lock the presence. Let's see how big it gets here. Okay, that's not bad. I could get some presence in the tree. I think I'm actually close to some in the tree, aren't I? Oh, I need more strength. Oh, I don't even have my chest on. What the heck? Oh, I was getting the 5 attributes. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. We'll change that. We'll change that. I'm so attribute starved. I'm so attribute starved. I need to spend some good time on the tree and really fix things up, because yeah, we just slapped it in yesterday. So the tree is very likely going to change quite a bit.
What is it? Nothing.
But let's make this strength. There we go. Look, I just have 3 random points here. Let's see, presence. Yeah, these are good presence nodes there. I could get a quick little boom, 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 triple presence if I end up sticking with Withered. Okay, well, we'll optimize that a bit later on. Let's see. So we get Withering Presence, Blink. Okay, let's go run a map and see what it's like. Let's go run a map. I want to see how Trickster Shard kind of performs. I'm pretty sure it was doing damage. It's a bit hard to tell. I'm pretty sure it was. Blink builds cast on dodge. Blink casts Nova or something. Oh, does Blink build cast on dodge? Interesting. Well, I've got my spirit full now. Where do we want to go? Let's, where the heck do we want to go? Where was I? Wasn't I up here? Why did this send me all the way over here? There we go. Okay, we got a powerful map boss in this one. Let's give it a shot. You know, you don't use Blink. Honestly, this is my first time trying Blink out, but I feel like on this build, it feels pretty good. I very briefly played with it, but it's like whenever there's no monsters for me to hit and I don't dash, we just fill it with a Blink, and that actually works out nicely. And we have a fair... I guess I don't really have any cooldown reduction. I could get some more CD, but probably not needed. Okay, Feast of Flesh is actually disgusting. I need to start casting it more. Wait, this ability is crazy. Oh shit! What the heck was that? I wasn't taking any damage. Oh yeah, it was the shrine, that's why. Damn. Wait, this would be kind of crazy with Headhunter, eh? Wait, what? Yo, should I get Headhunter? What the fuck? Okay, let's test out Tricksters. Let's check. Look at the damage now. Hold on. Actually, we can test it. We can do 1, 2, 3. Okay, Tricksters does hit. Look. I'm aiming away. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah, so Tricksters does work. So every 4th hit gives me like a cascade. That's really not that bad. That's really not that bad.
I'm not ready.
Can you Feast of Flesh in COC? No, Feast of Flesh is built into my staff, unfortunately. Blink can jump into terrain, right? Oh, like glitchy mood it? Do you mean like you can get stuck?
I need more time. I'm not ready.
This ability's fucking crazy. I don't even know if I need Calling Strike stuff.
No time to tarry.
Dude, the mobility on this is fucked, yo. What the heck, man? This is crazy. Prismatic Ring, hey, we'll take that. Yeah, what content would this build eat up? Can it jump into a fence? I'm not sure about into, but it can jump over fences. Yeah, you can go over terrain. What would this content love? I feel like it would be really good on Breach. This content would love, or this build would love Breach. Pretty freaking good. Decimating Strike looks amazing now. Every 4th hit is 5 to 30% current life. Man, okay, I want to try that out, Mark. I'm going to go pick up one of those gloves. You were going on... I was going on this build, too, with your Abyssal Lich, but with Spirit and Cast Sacker. How was yours, Dendy? How was it performing? Grand Expeditions? I don't know about that, Faye. I don't know about that, yo. That content's at a whole other level. You know, I'm definitely down to try it out, but once this build is actually starting to feel good, because right now it's still so freaking early on.
This is all we have.
I'm using leftover gear. Like, none of this gear has been custom made, so we got a lot of work to do on this one still.
Time is of the essence.
A lot of freaking work to do. But first, world's quickest headhunter. I do want to try out a headhunter. Maybe we can make one right now. No. You just try to boost your flat damage, you'll lose slots, and skill points just go for killing at 5% from killing to 6.4%. I mean, I'm not even so much thinking about, like, for bosses, though. It would just be more for, like, even faster mapping. Although, to be honest, the mapping is pretty freaking fast already. You know? It is pretty freaking fast. I do want to see these gloves, however. Well, you know what? If I swap my gloves, I'm out of resists. If I swap my gloves, I'm out of resists. Yo, I could even slap this on. Or you know what? Hold up. I at least need to put another bear idol in this helmet. If I'm going to use this helmet for now, let's at least get a little bit more AoE, right? Let's at least get a little bit more AoE. What do I have in here? All res. I think those can go. Hold up. Those can go. We can get even more AoE. I would have to just put one lightning node in here, and then I'm good. So we'll do that. We'll do exactly that. Expeditions, a breach, abyss, breach, rituals, anything with map density. This is very true. Okay, so we do lightning res. And then I can do another bear idol. So that's another 20% AoE we get for free, just like that. Oh, hold up. I'm out of bear idols, boys. The amount of bear idols I've gone through is kind of crazy. Bear idol. How much are these going for? 3 exalts. Oh, that's crazy. Wait. Oh, it's in helmets. Duh. Okay, that's fine. I could swap this, though. I could swap this, though. I also... Let me do one map where I'm not going to use Mage Blood, and I'm going to put in my AoE Darkness Enthroned. We're going to do one map with that. Where is it? Where the heck did it go? Pack size is your friend with that staff? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Oh, there we go. Okay, like, we take out Mage Blood for now. I know it's obviously a big mistake doing that. We lose a lot of damage. We're going to lose crit. But we're going to have insane AoE now. Actually, it doesn't even feel any different. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, we won't do that. Okay, let's get this last socket on the chest here. What do we want? Body armor. Let's look at idols here. Scepter, presence, body armor. Damage bypass, energy shield. Armor applies to chaos damage. Rarity, charm slot, deflection. On control, the skill auto target, so you can just hold down auto attack and zoom all over. Really? It auto targets on controller? Wait, that's crazy. I guess we can get this, a Soul Core of Tagaba. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than nothing, right? Damage is taken from mana before life. Energy shield recharge. Reduced effective curses. You know, we'll just skip that for now. Who even cares? I kind of just want to keep blasting maps. This is cool. But I need to think, what the heck? Like, is this it? Certainly that's not the end of the build. There's obviously more stuff that can be done, but what do we want to do with it? That's the question. I think my jewelry is perfect, right? AoE, cast speed, damage, resists. Jewelry is perfect. The chest is good. Weapon is set. Mage Blood is Mage Blood. Like, I don't really know what else I could do with this. I wasn't expecting it to be this good so quickly. I was expecting a bit more of a struggle. Also, wait, I'm looking at these old jewels. Yo, more AoE and cast speed. Hold up. I want to compare these to the jewels trash that you gave me. What do we have? Chaos damage, area of effect. Cast speed, area of effect. I think your jewels are much better, actually. Yeah, they're super good. I should probably get a Heart of the Well, though. That's what I should do. Hold up. Let me go on my Chronomancer. I think she has a really good Heart of the Well that I could steal. I'm going to take her stuff. I took everything off her already, but I forgot about her jewels, so let's see. What does she have? I love stripping down. I love stripping down my characters, man. Just yoinking everything. Also, this could be pretty good to fit in. Crit. Oh, wait. I need to steal this as well, right? The time lost with the From Nothing combo. Yeah, we're going to fit that in. Hey, Troy, try this. Reaver, Minion, Kurgle's Leash, Infernal Legion, Feeding Frenzy, Minion Instability. And also add Abyss mod on Minion Death. But you don't need it. What this does. Auto-timed Unholy. Might buff to numb skill. Oh, you know what? I've actually done that in a handful of builds. Yeah, using the minions to get more chaos damage and stuff. It's definitely a thing. Although I do kind of like the current setup of like just the 2-button approach. It's feeling good. It's feeling good. Okay, I need to steal though. I need to steal this From Nothing diamond. I might have to. CDR. You know what? I need to get a Heart of the Well with AoE. Where's the From Nothing though? I'm gonna have to unspec some of these. Oh fuck, these jewels are nice. Chaos damage, crit chance, AoE. Yo, oh, wait, I have to steal the AoE nodes. I actually have to steal the AoE nodes. Okay, there's the From Nothing. Perfect. What else do we have? Split personality. We don't need that. Yeah, Heart of the Well isn't really doing much. Okay, quick little respec here. Since Winnowing Flame has no cost mana, I can stack cast speed with Umbral Well, Abyssal Lich. You're not testing yet. Still farm for buying equipment. You know, stacking Spirit is so expensive. Yeah, I got you. Yo, but Dandy, that's sick. That's sick that you're playing with it. It's a really cool ability, huh? But yeah, I could do the Kurgle's Leash stuff. It is just free damage, you know. But I don't know. I'm pressing another button. But you're saying there's a way to automate it, huh? Auto-timed Unholy Might. Okay, we need to quickly take these points out. I'm sorry, Chronomancer. You served me well while I had you. But it is your time to go. You have shined brightly. But now it is time for the Titan to take the spotlight. Where's the From Nothing? There we go. Okay, we're going to slap those on. We're going to slap those on the Titan. Perfect. I'll have to respec some points, though. What should I use as my weapon swap, boys? What should I do for my weapon swap, boys? Are you using the body armor Darkness Enthroned? It's a cheap way to stack a bunch of spirit. That is actually, yeah, that's a good point, Vidor. Yeah, you could do Darkness Enthroned with the spirit runes, yeah. What is a trick to it, though, right? It has to be like 98% or something. I haven't done that trick myself. All right, let's take a look here. I'm going to slap in this Time Lost Jewel. I'm also going to slap in From Nothing. And then I'm going to take all those big boys. I need some points. I need a lot of points. I think I'm going to have to sacrifice like one of the clusters here. Honestly, I might get rid of these chaos damage nodes. I have to get rid of some clusters. Maybe I take these out. Energy shield. I need to get rid of something here. I'll take out these hybrids for now. Those are probably my least powerful nodes. Take out the hybrids, take these out. I know I'm going to be low on attributes. Yeah, I need more strength and dex. You can auto-time any skill on PC controller. For sticks, it's in the stream controller stuff. For mouse and key, you just tie it to a numlock button and hold a numlock off. Oh, interesting. Wait, that's some crazy tech, Mark. That's actually some crazy tech. The belt buffs the spirit by 99%, but ignores the -1 spirit for every 2 levels you have. You can also break Withered Presence mag with gloves version of the belt. Break it meaning like it's infinite? Is that a bug? Okay, let's see here. We get armor. At this point, we're just getting all the notables for the AoE, really, so it doesn't even matter. We'll grab that. Boom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should give me a bunch of... That should give me a ton of crit chance, crit damage bonus, and AoE. So that's very nice. And that was the perfect amount of points, actually. And let's see, which jewels do we want to swap out? Chaos damage, crit chance, AoE. Very nice. Energy shield. Okay, so these are the ones that Trash donated. Damage bonus for spells. Okay, this one's the better of the two. And then I want to look into Heart of the Wells. Heart of the Well can get AoE, right? I believe. Chaos damage. I at least want to put this one in somewhere. So let me do this. There we're AoE maxing now, boys. Why can't I put this in? Oh, I'm in the respec window. That's why. That'll do it. That'll do it, boys. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, so I need one node in strength and dex, and I need more int as well now. Shit, eh? Okay, yeah, I think I just need to sacrifice a couple of points here. It's time to look into the tree, because, yeah, this was slapped together super quickly yesterday. Okay, let me take that one out.
Yes, I have a
Take this point out. Probably take out some of these smaller nodes like this here. Spell damage bonus. Not infinite, but by default you get 5% up to 10 stacks. A good 100% belt plus 3 nodes in the tree. It's on breakpoint of 10 per wither. At 10% for 10 stacks, that means same as making enemy have minus elemental res. I'd have to kind of see it to fully understand. What nodes do I want to take out, boys? I think I can make my travel a bit more efficient here. Honestly, at this point, I might as well just use a split personality. And I have to sacrifice another jewel slot, though. That is one downfall. One downside of that, there's the legacy for helmets that gives 50 to all attributes. Oh, really? Damn, that's nice. I guess you know what? Speaking of attributes, Faye, yeah, you made me think I could just slap in some runes, couldn't I? To help my problems. I think I need to take away from some of these nodes here. Chaos damage. Okay, we have 5 points. Certainly I can travel somewhere. I only need 2 travel nodes, so if I can find somewhere else to travel to somewhere efficient, I think that's the way to do it. So let me look up area of effect. Maybe there's more AoE nodes I could get with some travel. It could come up this way. The 2 travel points right here, and then boom, 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 AoE. Or I go for cast speed. Or just raw damage, to be honest. Or just freaking raw damage, to be honest. Also, wait, this is nice. 16 cast speed if you've crit recently. I'm almost tempted to get that. You know what? Let me go to... I'm gonna take travel nodes to presence somewhere. I know I have so many presences nearby. Well, these are actually really good. I should probably take those. Damn, boys, what do we do? What the heck do we even do? Withered magnitude. Okay, we have to go, Maybe I just go to another jewel, honestly. Maybe I just travel to another jewel. Honestly, that's probably the best bet, to be frank with you. We just traveled to a jewel. Caspi doesn't add much. Yeah, no, I know. The diminishing return's pretty severe, but it's funny just stacking in one stat all the way. So the closest jewel, honestly, I might just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points to a jewel. I mean, probably worth, right? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Dex, strength, and then I need 2 int. It's actually perfect. And then 1 extra point we can just put into int or whatever for more mana. So I get 1 more point, we get another jewel slot. That's for sure the way to do it. Wording on it is not descriptive enough. It works the same way as minus elemental resist, but for chaos, meaning its multiplicative chaos damage increases the 5% more chaos damage per wither. It effectively reduces enemy chaos res. That's why it scales damage higher than just increased chaos damage or even % extra in small numbers. With a glove version of the belt. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, Mark. Yeah, I could take just 1 point here. A little crit bonus. Take this one out. But there we go. Now we get a whole other jewel socket. So that's pretty great. Now the question is, which one do we want to put in? I guess just the higher of the three here. So 11 energy shield, 12. Okay, this one's looking the best. Yeah, this is the best one. There we go. So now we have a bunch more AoE, more defenses as well, which is pretty sweet. Even more crit chance, to be honest. The time loss put in some big work. Look, 77% crit. That's pretty good. And that's without, or that is with pinpoint. Okay, that is with pinpoint. 48% without it. Should I use pinpoint critical? I'm just losing damage without it. Or I'm losing damage with it. Here, what's my damage with considered casting? 133. 0.32 cast speed versus 0.28. We'll deal with 0.32. Let's give it a shot. I'm starting to look like every tree this league. Stack as many jewels as possible. Yeah, I mean... Jewels are just strong. And jewels are strong even when you're not using, like, insane 5 modifier jewels. Like, this is a really good jewel. Don't get me wrong. This is a very good jewel. But they could be even more insane, which is the funny part. You know? But it worked out nicely for me, because I needed the attributes anyways, so... I'll take it. But let's go run a map, eh? Let's go see what it's like. We're going to try without the pinpoint crit on this one. So we got Blasphemy. Blink. Alright. That's looking decent. That's looking decent. That's how it's always going to be. More so than ever now, you can craft jewels like you can. You'll get more out of a jewel socket than any node on the tree. Yeah, jewels are nuts. They're super strong. At this point, just give us our cluster jewels. I do like me some clusters. I think they're pretty cool. Okay, let's go into a map here. Let's do 8 mod T15, and I think I could start adding in tablets now. What tablets should I do? Maybe, probably not ritual. Definitely not a ritual farmer. I'm down to try breach. Let's do some random breach stuff here. Take Zarok's gift in your helmet for one more jewel. My helmet is kind of whatever. I think, yeah, like this is an evasion helmet, but I'm trying to go armor energy shield. So this is just a filler. I need a new helmet. That's what I need to do. Honestly, I could even almost throw this in for unwavering stance. Not that it matters, but we get 47 AoE. What are my resists? Yo, I'm capped out pretty much, dude. Yeah, look, okay, let's. I'm not sprinting anyways. Wait, that's so funny. Why can't I use blink? What's happening here? Oh wait, unwavering stance makes it so you can't have blink. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I need a new helmet. We're gonna have to sort that out. We gotta craft a helmet, or maybe just buy one. Hey, Vikram, what's up, homie? How's it going, man? Vikram in the house. All right, let's try out our first official kind of juicy map. 8 mod, corrupted T15 with triple breach. Let's give it a shot. Can't dodge. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. I need to remember to use Feast of Flesh frequently. That is the trick here. All right, we got our first breach. Okay, so considered casting does feel very slow. Is it too slow, though? Probably not. We lose 0.04 second casting time, but we gain about 20,000 DPS. Is that worth? Probably. Probably. Hope we're running in circles here. Bad time to take my hand off the keyboard. Okay. Oh, I'm just dead here, I think. Holy shit. I think I need a bit more tankiness. Jesus. Maybe this isn't a breach build after all. Maybe it ain't a breach build after all. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about considered casting. It feels really chunky. I do lose damage though. Here, we'll put pinpoint crit back in. Oh yeah, now that's good. Look at that, 0.27. Oh, buddy. That is what we're here for. Alright. So these mazy style maps don't really feel too nice on the ability. All these walls keep getting in the way. Dude, the AoE's kind of nuts, though. Wait, yo, the AoE's nuts. Oh, a little bit of a stutter there. Trying to think, how could we crank this damage even higher? How could we crank this even higher? Realistically, if I want to crank the damage higher, I would get rid of like most of the AoE, but I think the AoE is just hilarious, man. It's hilarious, bro. It kind of has to stay. Wait, do I still have tricksters in? I do. Just need more scaling. They can't kill you if you're dead. Exactly, exactly. Can't kill me if they're all dead. What does the skill increase off of? It deals fire damage, but I am converting it to chaos with Black Flame Covenant, or what is it called? Black Flame. Yeah, Black Flame Covenant. So dealing chaos. I'm kind of just doing like just chaos damage and crit, really. Okay, we just AFK kill this one. She's tanky, huh? Hey, she's tanky. Please add Wither. I do have Wither. I have Withering Presence. I just don't know how I can scale it up much further. The only Wither I've used before in a build was on my previous Unborn Lich build, but that was it was the Wither from the built-in his Foul Emergence. I've never used Presence before. This is my first time using it. Headhunter with this feels a lot better than Mageblood. It'll round up your gaps. Yeah. I don't have a Headhunter. I could probably buy one though, eh? Aren't they super cheap now? I think they're super cheap, aren't they? Okay, why is it in Exalt? Why is it listed as 29,000 Exalts, bro? Come on. What is this? Okay, yo, 80 divs, I could buy one. Those are cheap. You don't want to work today, you'd rather be gaming? Fuck, yo, Smog, dude. I'm sorry, brother, man, that sucks. I mean, hey, maybe the day will go by faster than you'd like, you know? Faster than you know it. Only way to scale chaos in any meaningful way is with Wither, Curse, Magnitude, and Despair. Okay. There are some good Curse, Magnitude auras, you know, not too far in the tree, so maybe I just reprioritize some of my nodes. Realistically, I could probably sacrifice some of the AoE and just crank damage up a little bit more. So the base damage scales up fire and gets converted to chaos. Yes, but then I'm also the only actual damage scaling I have is I have a couple of chaos nodes. It's nothing too crazy, and then crit. That's it. That's my only damage scaling right now. The rest is all just like area of effect. Gain extra and increase still matter for a meaningful base at 136k. He's got a good base. Blasphemy with Despair and more Wither Mag. Okay, so I have the right setup here. I have the Blasphemy with Despair, although I do need to make it level 20. For some reason, my Despair is only level 18, so I can crank that up higher. So more Wither Magnitude on the tree, you're saying, would really help my damage scale a bit. Maybe try Zoph's Pyre. I do have that in, actually, Fenrir. Yeah, it's giving a big chunk of damage. Look, so 123 or 124k. If I take Pyre out, it's down to 103, so it's pretty significant. I'm a little bit sad when you got a Headhunter. It was already very cheap. You're still happy because it's a random drop. Oh, you got a random drop Headhunter? Yo, Dandy, that's huge. That's actually awesome. I've never found a Headhunter myself. Crit will carry any build. I do have a lot of crit. Check it out. And I keep in mind I do pinpoint critical in at the moment. But yeah, 77.3% crit chance with a bonus of 213. If I take it out, the bonus goes up to 300% with the base crit of 48%. Honestly, even that's probably fine with how quickly I'm attacking. 50% crit's not bad. But if I take out the Mage Blood, then that'll be even lower, right? If I take Mage Blood and pinpoint, you know what? It's only 43. That's not too bad either. Spell damage such as spell tag. Yeah, I could do spell damage nodes, yeah. Got Headhunter from Moment of Zen. No way, Fen. Yo, that's crazy. That's awesome. Shout out. It's the Homeless Seer, right? Shout out Homeless Seer, bro. That's massive. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Okay, I just can't move. Do you have +4 amulet? I do not, no. I only have a +2. My neck is pretty good. I'm not gonna roll for anything like much crazier than that, you know. Okay, hold up. So that was rough. Let's go kill the boss though before it's too late. I have 0 defenses also. I need to swap my helmet. There's a lot of things that need to be done. So his Wither is 6% on this guy. Dude, big lag. What the heck? Darkness Belt with Glove Roll, Rune of Draining. 1 per character. As long as it's above 80, it's great 90% to 95. It's like perfect 95 is broke. Okay, so I would be using Enthroned instead of Mage Blood, and then gloves for... Is that the Legacy of Aldur, Mark? Is it an Aldur rune? Because that's probably pricey, huh? With this setup, you'd greatly benefit from that glove that sets your bonus crit to 250, and then you have no downside to pinpoint crit. Oh yeah, what gloves are those again? That's, Maligaros, I believe, right? Yeah, because that just gives a bunch of crit chance. Although the crit damage bonus maxes out at 250 on that, right? I guess I'm sitting at about that right now with pinpoint, aren't I? Yeah. It's not, that's not incorrect. Yeah, let's take a look. I believe those are the ones, right? Yeah, Maligaros. I probably have one of those. Attack speed, crit chance. The downside with that is I lose like all my resists, so I don't know if I can afford to do that. And the only helpful mod on there is... I guess one thing about these gloves is you can then take out a bunch of points on the passive tree, huh? A +4 is under 200 now? Oh, I'd believe it. Yeah, I'd believe it. You could swap pinpoint for lineage gem that gives max 50% max crit. Yeah, those are pricey, huh? Which one is that again? It's called Rukon. Is that the one? Garukon? Yeah, Garukon's Resolve. 460 divs? Yeah, no thanks. So Rune of Draining. Let's take a look at that.
It's you.
Rune of Draining. Oh, okay, I see. Withered Magnitude. Okay, so you're saying, Mark, you could do like one of these in Darkness Enthroned. I mean, yeah, I could see that. Excuse me. That is an option. Do you think it really would outperform Mage Blood? Would it outperform Mage Blood? I don't need the move speed. I don't really care about rarity. Crit chance is nice, but whatever. Sulfur is giving damage. I think the first thing I need to do is figure out my helmet slot, because honestly, most of my gear is pretty good. Belt is interchangeable. I like the idea of the Darkness Enthroned mark. It's a good idea. Helmet needs replacing, certainly. I wonder if there's any good uniques that I could use. Legacy, very, very cheap. We use the belt because it increases the socket effects. Yeah. Withers 10% mag. Withers 10% magnitude, 1% withered increase. Default 3% more magnitude equals 5%. Okay. Getting 10 means you need to increase the 50% mag by 100% total for Wither to have 10% per. See, I'm not following along, Mark. I'm sorry. I don't know exactly how Wither functions. Getting 10 of what? Getting 10 means you need to increase the 50% magnitude by 100% total. Legacy, very, very cheap. Also, how much is Aldur's Legacy now?
Have an order?
Let's take a look.
Oh,
Like, I know for a while there, they were going for a lot. Aldur's Legacy. 150 div. Jeez. Hey, that ain't too cheap. That ain't too cheap.
Speak. These are our supplies. As expected.
Okay. I mean, we're mostly doing maps. Definitely, though, I need a new helmet. So, we could roll one out. Just armor, energy shield, helmet. But I'm also convinced I could do something crazy. Honestly, if this helm was armor, I'd probably still just use it. It's pretty sweet. It's giving us a ton of cold res, although I don't need that much, do I? I don't actually need any of the cold res onto your shit. Shit. I could probably give you divs. I mean, yeah, Doc, if you want. Sure, man. I'm down with it. Withers like Rakiatas for Chaos. So just get as much Wither as I can, basically. Gotta spend money to waste money. No, exactly, exactly. But I just don't even know what I would use Alders for. That's the issue, right? But so, I'm down to try out the Darkness Enthroned thing. So let's get an Enthroned for gloves. Actually, I might have one. I might actually have one sitting around. Let's see. Curious to see how this performs. This one is for helmet. Okay, I need to get one that's gloves. So we'll get a nice cheap one. Maybe something 98%. As though gloves. Let's do, how much is a 99? Nobody has 99. Increased effect. There you go, 12C. Oh, look, we can get a 100 for 12 Chaos. That's pretty good. There you go, as if it were gloves. Although one charm slot's pretty bad. Hold up. We need 2 charm slots. We need 2 charm slots. For a Legacy of Life Sprig for the staff, it has a lot of slots. Oh, that's like +2 all spells, right, Doc? The breakpoints are hard to explain. Every 10% wither you have, you apply 1% wither on the boss. I see, okay. So I had 6% wither on that boss. That means I have 60% wither. And 10%, so 10% wither on a boss is like a good target to have. I understand, Mark. Thank you for taking the time to explain that, truly. I've been trying to follow along, but I haven't really. So if we get our wither on a boss to 10%, that means we have 100% wither, and 10% wither on a boss is a good number to, like a good threshold to hit. Look, I can get a nice Darkness and Throne gloves for 3 divs. That's pretty good. Getting into the notepad part of Pee-wee builds? Yeah, yeah.
Hi then.
It's crazy how cheap items are now. Holy shit. You leave the league for like a month, and all of a sudden, everything is just dirt cheap. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Oh, I definitely have one of these. Hold this. Venomous Rune of Draining. Yeah, so we do that. So that alone gives 40% Wither. So you're saying there's an Alder's Legacy that I could yoink for even more Wither, huh? Let's see, let me scroll up. He did mention which one it was. Rune of Draining Augment. Oh no, that's the one I have already. Yeah, like what goes in the second slot here? Hold on, maybe there's something else.
Oh, it's you.
Goes in wands. To increase the default 50% by 100% more, it has to be 100% or displayed 10% per wither. Holy fuck, that's confusing. Start adding wither per hit. Tornadoes do that for me. Hit 10 stacks easy, you might not. I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, because if I'm using Withering Presence only, it kind of takes a little bit to get up there. Yeah, that makes sense. 60% after your already increases effect are added. Yeah, it's a bit too wishy-washy, as Trash says, notepad-y for me, but, I mean, hey, I'm down to try it out, see how the damage feels, you know, scale a bunch of Wither. But Mark, you were saying there's I can get some Weather from an Alder's Legacy, you're saying, huh? I'm gonna have to look it up here. Let's Google that. I'm assuming there's a unique that has, PW2 Alder's Legacy. I mean, I have about 700 divs. I could spend it. I could spend some. Let's see, Alder's Legacy, Wither. Oh no, there's no Wither Alder Legacy. I guess I could just put whatever else in the belt then, huh? Oh, Curse Magnitude maybe. Oh no, there's already a rune for that, right? Yeah, we just do Curse Mag, I guess. I guess that's what it is.
Have an order?
Let's see here. Gloves. Take a look at the idols here. Ailment chance, yeah, if you're using freeze and stuff, yeah. I mean, yeah, Curse Magnitude probably is a good play here. Slap a snake idol in there. So far, that's looking like the best bet. Max Fire Res. Gold, yo, gold drop by Monster Slain, pretty sweet. I know those are expensive, though. Magnitude of damaging ailments. Increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments. Well, I don't have any of that, unfortunately. So yeah, it looks like Curse Magnitude is probably going to be the play. Yeah, we'll just do that. Snake Idol, here we come. And then I need to level up my Despair as well. Boys, look, we're missing out on two levels there. Right. Okay, so let's get a Snake Idol here. Okay, perfect. So that's a pretty cool one. So we got 16 Curse Magnitude and 40% Wither. Let's see how that competes up against the Mage Blood, huh? And then maybe I even buy a Headhunter after. We can play with that. The Legacy was for the Call Decimate. I gotcha. We don't want anything flat socket as they don't scale as well as percent increase. I got you, brother. I thank you, man. Thank you for the info, boys. Mark, thank you, man. What do we want here? Level 20 gem. How much are level 20 gems going for? That's my question. Let's take a look. They're probably pretty cheap now, right? And I'm searching gloves. No, gem 20. How much are these? 6 divs? Oh, that's expensive. What the heck? Here, let's just go level 19. We're gonna go level 19. I have a whole bunch of them. What's the quick rundown on this one, homie? Hey, yo, Mikey. Here, we'll get into a map real quick. But the world's quickest rundown is Unborn Lich Staff. His Winnowing Flame ability. That's it, really. It's a really pretty simple one. But we'll get into a map here in a second. I'll give you a little demonstration here. We'll level up our Despair real fast to level 19. Withered Presence we could crank up. Blasphemy I could also crank up. Hold on, I think my Chronomancer has higher level gems I could just steal. Yeah, man, it's performing surprisingly well, the ability. It's working surprisingly well. Okay, let's see. Level 18 Blasphemy. Oh, I guess she didn't have any. Okay, never mind. You know what? Let's just spend the money and get level 20 gems. Fuck it. We're gonna spend the money, get level 20s. Are you using anything useful in the gloves already moving to belt that will make effect stronger? Well, my gloves right now are giving me a bunch of resists. But that could be min-maxed, right? That could be min-maxed. Considering I need to swap my helmet as well, I could kind of shift some resists around, definitely. I could shift some resists around. Also, I'm realizing the rune in these boots can change. I don't have consecrated ground, so that can go now. Oh yeah, I should get level 21, huh? Wait, I definitely had level 21 gems. Where'd they go? I thought I had a bunch. What character would have that? I guess not. Oh, here's a level 21 Despair. I knew I had one. Yeah, look. Level 21 Despair. I frickin' knew I had one. So there you go, level 24. Nice. Okay, well that's a bit of an upgrade. So there's even more damage. And then Blasphemy is level 18. I could just go to level 19 Blasphemy here real fast. How much are level 20 Spirit Gems? Spirit 20. Yeah, no. We could do 19 though. Ooh, Withering Presence also. Okay, we're gonna upgrade all of these Spirit Gems to level 19. I need 2 more of those. Spirit 19!
I'll fill that in as soon
Super
as
cheap.
I can.
Okay. Minimal upgrades. Let's go run a map. Let's go give yo Mikey. I'll give you a little demonstration here what we're working with. I don't think Breach is the play though. Breach kind of felt pretty bad, I'll be honest. We're gonna take the Breach tablets out. I didn't like that. But yeah, the gear needs to be min-max still. It really needs to be min-max. It's still just very thrown together. So we'll be working on it slowly. Yo boy, should we try Abyss? Should we try Abyss? Delirium? Ritual. Maybe Ritual will be decent. Or we just do generic irradiated tablets for now. Let's just slap in some generic irradiated tablets for now, you know? Nothing too crazy. Alright. 6 mod T15, triple irradiated. Let's check it out. So we're no longer on the Mage Blood. We got the Darkness Enthroned instead. And then I think we can optimize the tree as well here. Go for some more Wither Magnitude. That's Presence that I'm looking at. But we have some over here. So maybe I move from these chaos damage nodes over to this. Curse Mag. Oh no, that's just Curse. I guess I could do Curse. There's some Wither Mag over here I should grab for a quick 4-pointer. Those are pretty good. And it also becomes another source of stacking Wither. So I could probably shift out some crit. Get 4 points. Maybe sacrifice some AoE, realistically. You know? Min-maxes later. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right now it's kind of figuring out the main structure of it. As you can tell, it's not very good. I bet Troy's Canadian. Look at this guy, he's tanky. Okay. Why are there no monsters here? Alright, let's try out this ritual. Big lag there, that was weird. Okay, well that was a rough one. Why did I get obliterated there? Let's try it again. That was weird. Alright. Shock ground. Yep, that seems fine. We'll give it another shot. I definitely need to be a bit tankier because just the nature of this ability kind of gets you right in the action of things. I need, I don't know, I need something. I need to be tankier. See, this is more like it. It's a persistent aura. Otherwise, we could use Curse Mag. It would help despair. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can take Aura Mag and Tree and offhand sockets. Okay, so like this node down here, if I get this one, Aura skills have increased magnitude. So Wither would be cranked up, and I would also get Presence, which is nice, which would also help my Withering Presence. Wait, maybe I get these 4 then, or do a quick little 3-pointer. Right? Presence, AoE, Aura, and then both. Wait, that's a really nice 3-pointer. Those would be nice. And a Flame Burst weapon swap. I don't know how much damage Flame Burst would do. I guess, actually, probably a fair amount, to be honest, because I'm converting to Chaos anyways. Has the currency reset yet? No, not yet, AJ, unfortunately. Is that actually, like, confirmed happening? Because that would be really nice, honestly. I think PoE, the league needs it. The season needs it. So yeah, I think we refocus the tree a little bit to crank up Wither as much as possible. So that'll help with damage. And then beyond that, well... yeah, I'll probably have to sacrifice a bit of AoE for it. I don't think you need Withering Presence if you have the 4 nodes in the top right. It's possible that that node alone would give enough Wither, but I don't know. I'd have to play with it. I haven't used Wither enough to kind of know how it feels. So do you reckon that would be enough if I have this node right here? You wouldn't need Withering Presence? Unwithered enemies are withered for 8 seconds when they enter your presence. Does that also like stack up as Withering Presence does? There's no way this is as strong as a Spirit Gem, right? There's no way. I refuse to believe that. I think so, eh? We could try it out. We need to move some points around, though. So I think what I do here is I sacrifice some AoE. It'll be a month-long economy reset, pre-full next reset. Month-long economy reset. Wait, so what happens after the month is over? Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out these nodes. It's a lot of AoE we lose, but... it is what it is. Let's first start by getting these. So it gives us 1 extra point. And then this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need another 3 points. I might just take out some crit ones here. Damage bonus. You know what? These ones are kind of weak. We'll get rid of those 3. So I'm curious. Let's turn off Withering Presence and see how quickly enemies wither. Depends that Wither isn't a persistent aura effect. It simply applies it one time. You'll never stack it without other Wither. Okay. Well, actually, I want to go see how that operates. I want to see how it performs. Can't wait for next league's previews to drop. Oh, man. That'll be nice, eh? Okay, so... this guy's 9% Wither. So what happens if I turn this on? 18%. Okay, yeah, so Withering Presence stacks up. That node only gives, like, 1 stack of Wither, right? Alright, if I turn it back off... yeah, 9%. So it does Wither, but yeah, it only seems to do 1 stack of it from that node. And then, yeah, when I turn it on, yeah, this one will continuously increase their Wither. 36%. Wither is stronger with compressed duration because it pulses every few seconds to apply more Wither. The Wither Presence just puts it on 1 time. Once the month ends, it's a new season. Oh, okay, I see what you mean, Mark. Okay, so compressed duration, so rather than prolonged, eh? I guess because you don't really need prolonged duration since they're going to be in my presence anyways, huh? Wither duration. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that out. 20% mag, yeah, it's a pretty good node. And I guess it jump starts that initial Wither a little bit faster, slightly, right? Easy compressed duration. Curious to see the tick rate of it now. I am curious. Also, what's my presence looking like now? Hold up. Hold up. We gotta look at the presence real fast here. That's a little better. Okay, so my swipe is happening just outside of my presence now. If I get another presence node, I think we'd be good. But honestly, most times I'm even closer than my outer edge. So you know what? That's probably enough presence. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah, it seems to be racking up a little bit faster now. Hell yeah. Alright, there we go. So our damage is likely up. On the sheet, it's a little bit lower. On the sheet, it's a bit lower. Have you looked at builds that give 70% Wither instantly? No, I haven't. That's a thing? It's pretty cool. I'm really not too experienced when it comes to Wither, I'll be honest. This is my first time really trying it. I don't know. I technically had it on my previous build, but it not really. I wasn't using Withering Presence at least, you know? I'm really not too familiar with it. We're learning here, boys. This is all learning experience for me. Okay, so we got Wither. I wonder if I can get Wither, like, anywhere else. I probably can, right? Also, I'm noticing I have some resist runes that I don't need. Cold res rune I certainly don't need.
Have an order?
I could fit in another curse magnitude, huh? Another snake idol?
Hail.
I think we get another snake idol in the gloves.
All right, your order is registered.
Replace the cold res. I can also slow this one. I don't have consecrated ground anymore. Let's see what we can put in boots.
It's you.
Check out some of the builds. It's wild how much you can exploit chaos damage debuffs. Jeez, eh? Okay, I'll have to look into it. Maybe I can get some ideas from get some ideas for this one, Fatals. You still need skill effect cluster to keep your Wither on long enough to overlap into stacks. Oh, geez, okay. So the skill effect cluster, did I just take that out? Oh no, I have this one. But wouldn't this just essentially negate the compressed duration, though, Mark? Because skill effect duration would make Wither last longer, but then compressed duration makes it last less long. They're kind of just negating each other out, aren't they? Okay, what can we put in boots here? Let's take a look. Boot idols. Total power counted by war cries. Increased skill effect duration with plants. Gain an endurance charge. We don't need that. Gain onslaught. Your move speed is unaffected by slows while sprinting. You think the flat 70% instant is going to be better for your build? Okay, I'd have to look into that tech. I'll write that down. I could look into that. Unless it's something we can set up quick right now, but... Let me see. Instant Wither Tech. Let's see. I'm guessing it's some combination of certain items and... Let's see, let me write that down here. But yeah, given the speed of the build, that might be a good solution, huh? Easy. I'll check that one out later. We got it written down, boys. Okay, what do we have? Boots, elemental threshold, armor applies to lightning. Could grab that. Increased curse duration. Well, I got blasphemy, so that's irrelevant. Increased speed of recoup effects. Deflection rating while moving. Honestly, it might just get move speed, to be honest. Might get move speed. Let's just slap that in for now. It's something easy you just don't remember. Hey, no worries, bro, no worries. Show off the tats? Nah, not right now.
I'll fill that in as soon
Not
as I can.
right now. I'm overwriting a fairly expensive rune, but you know what? Fuck it. Reduce slowing potency of debuffs on you. I guess I can do that. The duration is to increase the time from pulse A to B, not how long Wither itself lasts. It does reduce that as well, which is why we need a small amount of skill effect to offset it. So there's a whole science when it comes down to Wither then, huh? Jeez. The 70% tech, either can't say for sure. Read Withering Presence. Quality might increase the tick as well if I can't remember it correctly. Interesting. Yeah, I'll look it up. It's all good. Maybe that's a tech that I can incorporate, you know. But that's pretty good. Look, the runes are feeling good. We got AoE, AoE. That all-res rune can also come out. Okay, that's the last rune I need to swap, all-res. Maybe I just do chaos res, although... Let's see. I think chaos res is in boots, isn't it? Oh, did they take out the chaos resist rune? I swear there was one. Oh yeah, armor. 11 chaos res. Okay, I'll probably slap that in here. Or this one. Enemies you curse have -5 to chaos res. Would that stack on top of my despair? Probably, right? That probably stacks on top of despair, I would imagine. That'll crank the damage even higher. Oh, I have one of these in already, apparently. Wait, what? Oh, it's a helmet. Duh! Of course it's a helmet! Body armor chaos. Armor applies to chaos damage. Okay, we have to do this one then. Chaos res. That's the one we need. Because I am kind of low on chaos res, I'll be honest. So that is the play here. Boom, there we go. Okay, so the runes are min-max now. Resists aren't looking as crazy. So that's actually pretty solid. Withering Presence skill gem quality decreases the time to pulse. Faster ticking wither. Alright. I wonder if it's possible to corrupt an unborn lich staff to get a level 21 gem. Is that a thing? I wonder if that's possible. Also, can I do this? Can you anvil these? No. Alright, let's go run a map. Let's test it out. Resists are a little better. We got a bunch more withering. And yeah, we need to upgrade the helmet still. And then maybe rework the gloves and boots, although they're pretty good. They're just mostly just giving me resistances at this point, realistically. But I think it's mostly just the helmet that needs to be swapped out. It stacks on Despair, and the tree has Chaos Cluster for 3% more. Okay, that's good to know that it stacks. Okay, boys, 8 mod. 8 mod, triple irradiated. Let's give it a shot. Maybe we don't die this time. Hey, that'd be nice. That'd be a nice way to do it, eh? Let's try it out. Triple irradiation. So I'm still very squishy. So what can I do about that? I do also want to look into maybe enemies near me. What's the mechanic called? Enemies near me. Near, what is it? Near you? Proximity? Yeah, enemies in your presence. What the fuck am I even trying to say? Isn't there a mechanic that you get stuff when enemies are close to you? That's kind of something I want to look into, because I'm very close to most enemies here. Bah, who knows? Never mind. I'm fucking tripping it. I'm tripping. Okay, so let's look at our curse numbers here. So for random mobs, we're kind of doing like minus 50 chaos res. I mean, that's pretty good. I really need to start casting Feast of Flesh faster, more often. That's honestly the reason why I'm dying. I'm not casting it enough. I wonder if I can put compressed duration in Feast of Flesh to make it tick faster. To make it replenish faster. Probably not. You know, I honestly must say, this is just fantastic how much I can see on the screen with this build compared to the previous one. Oh my god. Dude, the previous Unborn Lich build was so bad for clarity. This is a nice change. Surrounded, that's what I was trying to look for, yeah. Surrounded. I wonder if I can do some surrounded stuff. Because the ability brings me right in close to them, you know? So I could maybe do surrounded, but I don't even know what mechanics there are. I know there's that one helmet. There's the one unique helmet that you can make surrounded a little bit more powerful, but... I mean, increased armor. I mean, there's like some defensive nodes, but I'm not really even near that. Yeah, surrounded's not the play. Surrounded ain't the play. It's on the deck side of the tree, yeah. And I'm so squishy, it's kind of insane, actually. So freaking squishy, man. Bro, why am I lagging like this? What's going on? I think my computer's been having a heart attack lately. And I don't know why. Another one, Jesus. I got used to the PoE1 gaming. I got used to the PoE1 tank gaming. Okay, I can't just stand still anymore. It's crazy how fast, with the cast speed, dude, you dash in so quickly with this thing. Hey, look at that. We got our first div of the day. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I can't yet.
Ooh, it's nice I was able to TP that. That's very nice.
I need more time.
Okay, I guess when you kill the boss, every other monster just dies? Alright. Well, we go to the next one. We go to the next one.
Speak.
Did I go fight the Arbiter of Ash, boys? Did I go fight the Arbiter of Ash? Oh, hold up. I forgot the tower thing. Man, I always forget that. Wait, I wasn't even in the tower. Never mind. I'm actually losing it today. Holy shit, boys. I'm actually losing my mind. Why can't I do this map? Wait, did I not complete it? I did complete it. Why can't I go to the next one here? Oh, I can. It's just not showing. Contains many rare monsters trapped in essences. Contains imprisoned boss that absorbs essences from rare monsters. Wait, that's cool. I've never seen this unique map. I'm certainly gonna die, right? Oh. Wait, I've never been in here. What is this? When weapon swap. Do you think I should try Flame Blast? Would it really do that much damage? I guess we just kill all these things, right? You need Exalted Chaos Orbs. Should I crank these up? All my Exalts are gone. Damn. Everything despawns when the boss kills you. That's so lame. I think they should change that. Only way that happening is from nothing. Keystone nearby. Yeah, no, I'm not going to worry about that surrounded stuff. You need to open those to buff the boss in the middle. Alright, easy. Yeah, I've never done this map before. It looks so spooky. Okay, there's the big boy. Oh, and it's the real big boy. It's the real big boy. Whoops, I forgot to exalt.
I'm not ready.
Seems simple enough. Hey, those guys kind of just got melted. What the heck? Are there any others? I think that's it. Just the 4 essences. This might be a bit rough fighting this, but oh, look at that, eh? This might be rough fighting him because I'm on blink, right? So I gotta really make sure I'm dodging, not just all willy-nilly. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting this much stuff. Dude, nice. Electrocuting Ancient Ezomite of the Precision. Okay, this is... Wait, this is sick, actually. I should almost take off Blink, though, realistically. Blink is, like, definitely getting me killed here. I wasn't expecting that much. Blink is definitely getting me killed here. Holy ground effects, eh? This is some PoE1 type shit. Jesus. Yeah, this is fucked, eh? That's pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. Put Blink back in. Blink is cool, but I feel like unless you're really cranking cooldown reduction, I don't know, it just kind of gets you killed, huh? Boy, should we buy a Headhunter? Should we see what a Headhunter feels like? We can get one for super cheap here. It's what, like 80 divs? 75 Divine Orbs. I guess I don't really care what the stats are. You know what? That's fine. We'll just grab that. 75 div. It's got charm slots. Increased stun threshold. Here, we'll spend 78 and get slightly better rolls, you know? There you go. Hey, grats on first Headhunter. Let's go, boys. We can't take Black Flame here, and if so, does it let his flame do fire? Well, I do have Black Flame Covenant in. I do have Black Flame in. So Fatal's for the swap. What weapon do you think I should use? I guess just, I guess I could just pair it. I can lock it to both sets, right? Because my weapon's pretty sweet. Let's see. Okay, we'll level that one up. So I can do this, right? Lock it like that. How do I do this? There we go. So now if we do mouse button. I see. Well, I guess I would only need swap actually if I'm doing if I'm using my points, but I'll just have it in weapon set 1 for now, just to see what it's like. I don't have enough gold to spend and unspec a bunch of weapon swap points. Okay, let's see. We have quality. Nope, let's add some quality onto that. All right, so what should I support this with? I guess probably efficiency, cast speed, because cast speed on Flame Blast makes it cost less. All right, so I need to make a rapid casting. Why is it only giving me rapid casting 3? What is this? Rapid casting 2. I guess mag area as well. Probably fire mastery. Efficiency, I guess. And then I guess we can check channeling, right? There's some good channeling supports, eh? I believe. Deal 10% more damage per second spent channeling up to 40. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Bludgeon. Bro, the fucking AoE, man. Oh, dude, it's so funny. So 12,000 damage, huh? Let's see how it performs in a map. Let's see how it performs. Okay, it looks like we're gonna have to go around another way. Can't get through that silent cave, that's for sure. Can't get through the silent cave, that is for certain. Build is too weak for that.
Deceptive beauty.
All right, boys. Let's see it. I'm curious what the flame blast looks like in the map here. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, cooldown reduction is definitely what you want to flame blast. I forgot. Yeah, there's such a big cooldown on it. Dude, my computer's having a heart attack. Why does this keep happening? Oh yeah, I forgot I had Headhunter there. That's great. I was like, wait, what? Why do I have a mana ring? Okay, let's check this Flame Blast damage. Let's check it out. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hold up.
I can't yet.
Alright, we'll wait till it's back off cooldown here. Bro, these stutters are brutal. What the heck is happening, man? I think my computer's actually dying. Come on, buddy. You got this. Alright, let's try Flame Blast again.
All you want, beast.
Well, it doesn't seem to do anything. Here, we'll try it again here. The skill doesn't have enough VFX, or you have too much cast speed? What's that for? The Flame Blast? There you go. Activate Terraformer. Water. Easy. I still don't even know what these things do. Alright, well, Flame Blast is the biggest scam NA, so that's fine. We can just do that. Go back to what we were doing, you know? Have you updated your GFX drivers yet? Oh, you know what? I probably do have... No, I didn't do that, actually. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. The staff skill. Oh, I got you, Hater. No, there's not very much to the ability. It's very visually clear, which is quite nice. It's honestly a great change of pace, being able to see what's on the screen. But yeah, this here is that's all you get. So you can actually see what you're doing. It's pretty nice. It's pretty freaking nice. Here, let's get into another map here. I guess we'll just... I'm kind of just pounding out random maps. Hey, yo, Art, out of Troy. Holy, Art, what's up, homie? Good to see you, man. Jesus. An absolute OG has appeared. A wild OG has appeared in Twitch chat. Yo, what's up, brother, man? Hey, how's it going, homie? Do I do this ritual? Yeah, we'll try the ritual. We'll try the ritual. Big chillin', nice, dude. Yo, how's your what was it? Is your spine, right? You got in a big accident there? How's everything going with that, homie? I hope things are... Hope you're feeling all right. Just got back from the doc. Hey, how was the appointment? Hopefully things are looking up for you. Yeah, boys, this build fucking sucks. This build sucks, and I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to put the investment into trying to make it any better. I could randomly just spend a bunch of divs on Garricon's Resolve, and maybe that'll help a little bit. It's on the up. I had 2 nerves burned and stuff, trying to get back in my regular routines here back soon. Ah, man. Yeah, that's still crazy news to me when you told me that the other month. Well, I'm glad to hear you're, you know, seeing some improvement, Art. I'm glad to hear that, brother, man. That's huge news. Absolutely massive news. Have you been able to get any video games in? You've been playing... Have you been able to play any Warcraft? You've been playing Mistfall. Oh, nice, dude. You know what? I did actually try that out. I was on it last weekend. I downloaded Game Pass, and it's on Game Pass. Played it for a few hours. It's decent. It's decent. I still think I'd rather play Dark and Darker. But, yeah, Mistfall, it's not bad. I did uninstall it. I have since uninstalled it I'll be honest. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Dark and Darker has more stuff going on. Man, dude, Dark and Darker has been... a new season came out only a couple weeks ago. Man, really good. They've been doing good stuff with the game, man. The combat style is more your speed. Yeah, the combat is... It is pretty nice in Mistfall. It's... I think that game will probably continue to develop into something nice, but honestly, I don't know if it's going to last, bro. I don't know if it's going to last. For what you're trying, this might be as good as it gets without taking all your mag area out. Yeah, exactly. Trash. That's kind of what I'm thinking. P3 plus Bursting Plague for helping with durable mobs. Poison scales off chaos, so it might go through... Oh, hold up. But any percent max health explosion on kill would have mapping speed by peppering yellows. Bursting Plague, eh? Oh yeah, that's a spirit gem, right? But don't your ignite... Don't damage monsters. So I don't actually have any ignite. So if you look at the ability kill, if you look at his Winnowing Flame, it says cannot ignite, unfortunately. So his Winnowing Flame consumes ignite, and you actually get a secondary effect when you do. But the ability itself can't ignite. So unfortunately, there's no ignite. So I'm kind of just doing like full hit damage, just kind of basic bitch shit here. It's gonna fall off, that's why you're playing the hype train. Hey, yo, Art, that's actually very true, yeah. Play it now while it's probably got some player base. Kind of like Arc Raiders, man. Dude, when Arc Raiders was out, it was actually so good. And I don't know how many people are on it now, but it certainly died out. And that's the unfortunate reality of so many video games these days. They only last so long. They only last so long. You lose a lot of damage without Ignite? Yeah. Yeah, if I was igniting everything, it would definitely be very helpful. But yeah, we're forced to just do kind of hit only. So, yeah, not ideal. It's a really cool ability, but I just question how much I actually want to invest in trying to scale it out, you know? I don't know. And I feel like I kind of cheated my way in by taking all my Chronomancer's gear.
I need more time.
Yeah, I don't know. Does he just swap to a yellow reaping staff? Nah, I'm not trying to use reap. Nah. Although it probably would transfer, like, almost perfectly, huh? You could just apply this to reap and you'd be chilling. I feel like I'm doing no damage now. We're kind of teleporting everywhere. Dude, see, if the damage was like 5 times as much, this would be disgusting. Like, it would actually be disgusting. Or if I had, like, leech. If I was able to leech. So I guess that's where Blood Mage comes in, right? Because I'm just so squishy. Yeah, it does have a second effect kill, but you have to consume Ignite for it to do it. They don't stay long, but the month of October to January was an insane time to play Arc Raiders at launch. Man, dude, Arc Raiders was actually so good when it first came out. It was genuinely such a great game. It probably still is, but yeah, I enjoyed the first little while there of that game. That was a fun one.
Go on.
You do more if you stop to Delirium. Yeah, I guess we did have Delirium going there, didn't we? I guess we did have that going. That definitely wasn't helping. Two weapons, same skill. First cast of Reaper Staff applies Ignite. First cast of his Winnowing consumes. Second cast ignites. Second cast consumes. I don't know how annoying that would be. Yeah, to like constantly juggle between two weapons, yeah. It'd be like, you'd be playing Guitar Hero basically, eh? The helmet that causes Ignite on presence could work. Yeah, I definitely don't want to use a... I don't want to be toggling two weapons like that, but... I do have an open weapon set. Honestly, I just think I'm not committed enough to this build to really care or try very much more. To be honest, I think I might just try a new build. I think I might try a new build, boys. I'll need to do some theory crafting on what I'm gonna play next, because this was cool. It was fun to play around with it, but I don't know. I think I'd rather save my divs and maybe put it into a different build. Or we get into hardcore SSF again. I don't know, lads. Honestly, I might even take another break from PoE. Take Monk for chaos damage leeches as well as Fizz. I think that's attacks on the Monk, right, Mark? I think it's attacks only. Let me see. I do have a Chayula. I do have a Chayula. Is that the one you're talking about for Chayula? Let's see here. Leech recovers based on chaos damage as well as Fizz. Yeah, so you would have to... How does that work? It's a spell, though. I think the issue is that it's a spell, right? Like, if I was doing a chaos attack, then I could get, like, physical leech. But there's no spell leech, so I don't know how that would work. I don't think it works. The problem going ignite with other spells is you get its burn so high you don't even need the stat. Yeah, true, eh? Yeah. Yeah, so it's just a very limiting spell. It's a really cool spell. It's a cool spell. If I wasn't on the tail end of a pre-existing character, I'd be down to play it a bit more, but I think it's kind of just whatever, you know. It's a fun one, but I question how far it could actually go, you know. Stand by, guys. World's quickest email I want to respond to. We're good. We're good. Nothing too important. Zospire could ignite with the skill, even with the tag. I saw something in a video with Heralds. Don't know if this is real. Well, I do have Zospire in right now, and we're definitely not igniting. That's just because his Winnowing Flame can't ignite, is taking priority over everything, right? So no matter what, his Winnowing Flame won't be able to ignite, unless there's some bug. Unless there's a bug somewhere, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. You think Monk, Chaos Leech, and Purple Flames less AoE is what this wants? Flicker, style, constant move. It doesn't say attack, just damage. Well, no, yeah. So on the Monk, chaos damage leeches as if it's Fizz, but the issue is you need physical leech for that to work, right? Is that not how that works? Might be chained with Herald, but can't use Heralds with the staff? Yeah. I'm not a fan of how limiting Heralds are. But yeah, so on the Chayula, right? Chaos damage leeches as well as Fizz, but for Fizz damage to leech, you need physical damage leech, which is typically just attacks only, right? Or am I tripping? Is there a physical spell leech? Is that a thing? Oh, because I'm almost certain you can't leech with spells, can you? Unless you're doing Blood Mage stuff with that body armor. Interesting. So on the tree there isn't even leech stuff other than just increasing leech amount. CI, Sanguines, Chaos Damage, Ascendancy Leech, ES Leech for days. Oh, that's the body armor, right? Oh no. Yeah, only increase Leech. Yeah. But yeah, no, I don't know. You'd have to show me, Mark. I don't know how that works. I'm not too sure how that works. Leech is based on chaos as well as fizz. Covenant. That's what it was called. Yeah, Covenant. Let's see. Covenant. The Altar Robe. Let's see. 10% of spell damage is leeched as life. Yeah, see, that's a cool one. That's a cool one. See, that would probably keep me alive if I fit this into it. Because realistically, my chest is kind of whatever. It is definitely replaceable, you know. Fizz spell is bone spells are fizz spells. Yeah, so you would need... You need a way to leech spells in the first place in order for the Chayula's Chaos to even leech, right? So that's the issue. Like, if you can leech spells regardless, then Chayula's nice if you're doing Chaos damage, right? Yeah, the Covenant's a cool body armor. Oh, hold up. Wrong character. Wrong character. We gotta get into the Titan here, boys. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know, boys. I think we might be starting a hardcore character in a moment. We might be starting a hardcore character in a moment. This was a fun experiment, and hey, maybe one of you boys can continue playing with this. I know Trash has already put extensive testing into this skill. It seems like it really is just pretty limiting. Let's be real, his foul emergence was way better. Let's be real. If you're going to be using the Unborn Lich Staff, definitely use his foul emergence. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Alright, we go over to the Epitaph here. I have a free monk already half built for this, so I'll test the leech on this staff in a few hours, let you know. It sounds good, brother. I mean, no stress, brother, man. I don't think I'll be playing this build. It's more anyhow, so honestly, save yourself the stress. But so how are you, I'm just curious, how are you accessing leech in the first place, though, on your monk? Are you using the Covenant? Or like, what's even enabling you to have leech, though? You know, because it's not just like all chaos damage leeches. I'm wondering what the initial source of leech is. Are you using the Covenant? Although I guess in that case, you wouldn't even need the Monk Ascendancy, would you? Bro. If this, if the damage on this could be scaled up, it would actually be nuts. Bro, this shit's kind of wild, actually. Chaos itself. I don't know, man. I don't know if it works that way. Because I've had multiple Chayula builds dealing chaos damage, and it certainly hasn't been leeching for me. Can't move, I can't move, what's happening? It's so satisfying though, Trash, it's so satisfying. But it does also help with the width, right? Like, of course it does give me more reach, but dude, we get more width, which is nice. Also, why are there always deliriums in my maps now? What's happening? I guess it's the area I'm in, huh? Oh, I guess it's the area I'm in. Yeah, I'm getting obliterated here. Vivicium Sentry. You have a full Chaos Leech Chayula with Original Sin, only works with flames and the runes that leech fizz. Yeah, because you need a source of leech in the first place for the Chayula node to do anything, right? So okay, I got you. Hey, so you're using runes that give you physical leech, and then the Chayula Ascendancy kicks in. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not ready.
That makes sense. I think Headhunter is honestly not really necessary. I actually think this belt is better. Although I guess you could do a swap, eh? Especially on Titan. You have the inventory for it. You can do Headhunter for maps, swap over to Enthroned when you're bossing, maybe. We could try a variant where I swap out all the AoE. Then I gotta lose so much here. I guess I could keep like AoE on a lot of my equipment, but maybe on the tree I just take it out, right? Get more raw damage nodes on the tree. That might feel good. That could be an approach. How much gold do I have? Let's see. 527? Oh yeah, I could probably afford that. Spire of Ire to carry a base leech, and it carries chaos damage to leech. Okay, so Spire of Ire is your leech. Okay, interesting. Is that an ability? What is that? Spire of Ire. Ah, it's a spear. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, there we go. There's your Fidgelies. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah. So it's not like just the node itself that makes chaos damage leech. You need a leech. That's a cool spear, eh? Staff skills probably balanced around the ignite consume. Definitely, yes. Yeah, if anything, I think this staff or this, yeah, I guess just the staff in general. It really is meant to be like a weapon swap staff. I feel like. With Winnowing Flame, you have your consume, so if that was on your second, like your main swap would be doing fire, and then you kind of quickly consume it, go back to your main. Same idea if you're using his Foul Emergence as like a secondary, well, you could drop that and boom, all of a sudden you got Withered Ground, and then your main chaos abilities kind of come in. I think it's meant to be a weapon swap staff. But yeah, using it as primary, I mean, you can make it work. You can make it work as a primary. Low life would help too. Yeah, I know that is one of the modifiers. You can do like low life spell damage or something like that. Cast on setup. I was playing with cast on crit earlier because I do have a fair amount of crit, but unless I'm throwing in like a comet or something, like bah, we don't need that. We don't need cast on crit. Cast on overrated. Alright, we chuck those back in. We throw a jewel on the ground, and we just keep mapping to map, boys. I mean, shit, we just keep mapping to map, you know? I don't know what else to tell you. We're gonna go try powerful map boss, though. It's fizz or attack based for my tech. However, yours would look like leech elements or chaos as mana. Mana leech is ES leech. What about Radiant Grief helmet? I'm not sure. We can look that one up. Is that the one that does ignite stuff? Maybe we could slap it on for fun, but I guess the thing is here is that it doesn't, the consume doesn't do much damage. But you know what? Hey, for fun, let's put it on, eh? Let's put it on for fun. I'm actually curious to see what the trigger even looks like. I haven't even seen it yet. But yeah, so the proc from Winnowing Flame does damage based on the ignite. So if we're not igniting for very much, then it wouldn't do very much. But we'll slap it on just to see what it looks like, just for fun, you know? Just for fun. Now my resists are low, so we'll see. Yeah, I can't even get the full ignite. And we briefly tried it before, but I don't think it actually will ever fully ignite them, right? Because it does, like, no damage. Yeah, they have 1% ignite. Yeah, I think the play here is we sacrifice some of the AoE from the tree and just crank it into damage. Because I have so much AoE on my gear anyways. Honestly, that's probably enough. Hey, Clema, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Yo, welcome in, welcome in. Sadly, yeah. 1% ignite, dude, I know, right? Dude, if that somehow did like 100% ignite, woo, imagine. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that's why I'm just focused in on the hit component of it. It's just much easier.
I need more time.
One thing I say this build doesn't like is ground effects, because it's always pulling you right in, eh? You're like pulling yourself into the creatures, and if there's ground effects, well, you're in for a rough time.
I'm not ready.
And as long as there are mobs to hit, you can keep your movement, but otherwise, it's kind of bad. Otherwise, you're kind of just moving slowly. These big piles of gold, eh? Holy crap, I'm down with that. If you need a lot of AoE, maybe you can try Abyssal Lich Ascendancy. Nah, then you'd have to do all that, like, spirit stacking nonsense, right? Minion scaling, spirit stacking. Nah, bro, come on, let's just get in and slap there myself. Also, I'm pretty sure my AoE setup that I had in my Chronomancer even outperforms that, so... I think, I still think the queen of AoE is Chronomancer. I will stand by that. Oof. Those guys hurt. Those guys hurt. I'm trying to pick up my essences. Not that I ever even use them. CI Monk all the way here for any defensive scaling, Chaos Leech, Node, Least Mana, Spells, yeah, eh? Chaos Inoculation is pretty damn sweet. But I would for sure want to go like full ES, right?
I need more time.
Alright, where the heck is the boss? Where is the boss? What the heck? He's actually just scared. He's hiding. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, these guys do not mess around, huh? Alright. Well, yeah. It would be insane if this ability had the dash built in whether or not you hit mobs. Yo, the gold dropping is crazy. Holy shit, man. This is great. This is perfect. If you look up his Winnowing Flame build on YouTube, you can see about 99% of any idea you might have for the staff doesn't work, and then you can watch the grenade build that does the work for you, but it shows.
I need more time.
Yeah, I'd actually be curious to look that up. I want to see what other people have done with it. But yeah, this is probably the extent of it, really. Oh, another lag there. I mean, certainly I could scale up the damage higher, but this what you see is what you get, really. That's pretty much it. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy with this one, it seems. Ooh, this guy's tanky. See, that was cool there with the amount of AoE that I had. It just like automatically brought me right back to him. That's pretty neat. Yeah, look at that, eh? That's funny. Oh, I thought I died there. I guess not. Oh, man. Yo, I love AoE, bro. AoE is the best fucking stat in the game, man. It's so good. AoE is the best stat in the game.
I need more time.
Wait, why is my blink not working? Oh, there we go. That's so funny. I love it, dude. You don't see the full CI leech ES, and you don't even have to click the videos. One look shows no CI on 99% of these builds. Oh yeah, is CI not too popular? I know at least in Temple League, I think last season Chaos Inoculation was pretty popular, wasn't it? Alright, GG's. GG's. The Fungus Behemoth, you claim victory on that one.
Go on.
Nicely done, dude. Yeah, boys. Yeah, I think, I don't know, maybe we do another hardcore run. Hardcore SSF, maybe. That's kind of what I'm feeling. We'll see. I think what I need is I need some, I don't know, man. I need some new unique items. I need some new unique items. I feel like I've already kind of every idea that I've had this season, you know, build-wise. That is one unfortunate reality of Path of Exile 2 in its current state. At least compared to the first game, it's, I don't know, it feels a bit limiting. You would say without further testing, mapping 5, but bossing 2? What's that? I'm not sure how ES Leech is going to fix 99% of the stuff. GGG blocks with this staff. Yeah, I know, it's just cooked. I'm done with this build. I'm ready to hang it up. It was fun to play with, though. It's a neat one. I still say, though, boys, Unborn Lich, come on, boy. His foul emergence is actually dope as hell. That is the winner here. Now, what other skills are on this staff, actually? I'm wondering. Let's take a look. I mean, while we're at it, we're kind of on the Unborn Lich kind of spree. The past 2 builds I've had have been with this. Scattering Calamity. Oh, that's the one that's like, it's like the projectiles that float around you, right? Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it.
All the best.
What does this do again? Scattering Calamity. Yo, look at my cast speed. Yeah, this is also a pretty cool one, huh? How does this work, though? Does it just automatically shoot? Hold on, let's see. His Scattering Calamity. You can't be done. You got to get it working with fire. I don't know, trash, man. Do you think I should try? It's all defensive sided. If that wasn't your issue, then it won't help. Securing defense base plus leech recovery would allow more damage scaling, but not the ignite issue. Yeah. So what does this do? Conjures a crackling well sprite that hovers above you. After a short duration, the well sprite launches at an enemy, dealing lightning damage in an area on impact and prioritizing the last enemy targeted. Very nice. Recasting the spell resets the duration for all active well sprites. So it's just a passive, like... What? Yeah, compressed duration. I wonder if you could turn it into like a machine gun somehow. Like all negative reduced skill effect duration. Just... That'd be cool. Yeah, that makes sense, Kill. Actually, I'm curious. What is that like when you put compressed duration in? It just shoots faster, I imagine, right? You were Blood Mage with mine, 600k DPS in Hideout, 1 mil with Headhunter. You got Fire to work, 99% use of staff, and only it was a good burn, 400 to 800k burn. See, man, trash. That sounds like a successful build to me, man. That sounds pretty strong. I'm surprised you were saying it wasn't good. Like, that sounds insane to me. That sounds really powerful, man. Okay, let's see. Compressed duration. I should have one here, right? Yeah, well sprite launch duration. Ah, okay, that's cool. Damn, that makes a big difference. Geez, 1.6 seconds to 1. And then hover duration. Oh, and also, the buff doesn't last as long, though, which is weird. That's such an interesting spell. Wait, does it auto-target? I think it does, right? That's pretty neat. What a goofy little staff, hey boys? What a goofy staff. For mapping, it's amazing, but for bossing, your DPS is so high, you just 3-slap a boss without fire trigger stuff how I wanted. Yeah, that's insane, bro. That's actually, like, nuts. Oh, it's a chain. Wait, that's really cool. So it does, like, chain lightning. Huh. That's pretty cool. Is it lightning damage? Yeah, it does do lightning damage. Chains 4 times. Okay, so you could scale chaining out. Hey, that's pretty neat. Can you accumulate 10 well sprites modifiers to projectiles instead applied to number of well sprites accumulated? Ah, okay. So if you get more projectiles, you can crank up the number of sprites, which seems a bit weak, but that's pretty cool. Works like PV1. You can turn this into a machine gun. Yeah, that's cool, eh? That's a cool ability. That's cool. Have any of you guys tried this out? It's not bad, just not what you wanted it to be. I got you, Trash. I got you, bro. That's a fun one. And there's another ability, isn't there, right? Foul Emergence, Calamity, Winnowing Flame. I think that's it, huh? It's just the 3. Yeah. Well, there you go, boys. That's the Unborn Lich for you. Oh, no. His Vile Intrusion. Let's go buy one of these here. Go see what that does again. Scale attack speed and reduce duration. Oh, does attack speed affect it? Yeah, reduce duration. There are a few nodes on the tree that could do less skill duration. Cast times. I guess cast speed, I mean. For the channeling, cast speed is good. That's a fun ability. Have you looked at the Raven Staff? That's the Raven Staff. That's the like the Righteous Fire comparable thing, right? With like the AoE. Yeah, I haven't tried it. Although I've heard a lot that it's really, really not good. I know there's been a lot of people who have tried making it work, so I doubt I could do anything with it, you know? I doubt I could do anything much better than what other people have done. But no, it is a pretty cool staff, Mark. It's a super cool one. And it also has an activatable, right? Or am I thinking, is that another Raven item? It has like the AoE, but then you can also cast like a projectile, I believe, right? It's pretty cool. Yeah, that is a cool one. Maybe we pick one up and play around with it. Kind of discover ideas for the next build. Because look, realistically, boys, I think this one, we just scrap it. I mean, it is what it is. Trash, I would have loved to see your setup, though. Do you still have it arranged? Or have you since, like, kind of scrapped your character? Do you still have your Winnowing Flame? I would actually love to see it, bro. I would love to see what you put together. It sounds like yours was quite successful. Looks like you had good success with yours. Okay, yeah, what do we want here? His Vile Intrusion. Let's see what that's all about. Three exalts. Not sure if it still works, but this is on Ember Fusillade, which is a similar skill. Dozens of projectiles per second. Oh, I want to see this. That's cool. That's cool shift. Let's see, what's this guy doing? Oh yeah, so he's got Fusillade. Oh yeah, Fusillade. Okay, yeah. I've briefly played with this, so it's similar. Damn, that's crazy, eh? Yo, that's wild. What the hell? Oh, that's a crazy video. That's nuts. Alright, let's pick this up.
Check back soon.
You turned it into the Battletoads? I got you. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. Alright. Vile Intrusion. Which one is this again? What does that do? What the fuck is this? Target an enemy to either teleport inside their body if they are under the call threshold, causing it to violently explode. Okay, so it's almost like body swap. Is that what it is? Is that in this game or is that PoE1? I can't remember. It's like body swap, causing it to violently explode or to apply a debuff to them, which will cause the same effect if that enemy falls under the cull threshold during its duration. On teleport, the target is destroyed, and the explosion deals physical damage to surrounding enemies. Yo, so that's like body swap, right? That's PoE 1, isn't it? I believe, right? Yeah, body swap. So that's cool, though. So it's basically just... it's body swap. Command ravens to attack. Yeah, that's right, Mark. Okay, yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me do some cull stuff here. That build made me quit PoE 2 for the league. Then I got on YouTube and seen the Toad build and put another 200 hours. Hey, dude, nice, man. Well, it's good. I'm glad that you found another build that brought you back into the game, man. That's always a good thing. That's always a good thing. All right, we head back to Kima. We always go to Kima, boys. We always go to Kima. So how does this work? What's this one line? Let's see. If they're under the cull threshold, you TP and they explode, doing fizz damage. Or apply a debuff to them, which causes the same effect if that enemy falls under the cull threshold. I see. So even if you don't get the exact cull, it puts a debuff and they'll explode when they do cull. How do I test this? I guess I can't. I need to, I want to see what this looks like. Wait, wouldn't this be nuts if you have, like, a full Culling Strike build? Wait, wouldn't it actually be insane? Hold on. Wait, hold on. What were those gloves? Horror's Flight, right? I have an idea. What's the Raven staff called? The Raven's Flock Perching Staff. Wait, I think I have one, actually. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, we got one. Yeah, the Raven's Flock. Hey, shout out Raven's Flock, man. Alright, look, we put that on there. So then we do... okay, look, we keep that, right? We have the AoE. That's fine for now. That's fine. I'm happy I did. You were able to buy one of every axe, sword, dagger. Yeah, so you got everything in your stash, eh? Hey, that's actually great, man. That's great. Okay, so let's see. We do this. Okay. Let's go to Kima, lads. We got some wacky testing here. Wacky testing to do. What a cool looking ability, eh? It's like shards on the ground. Oh, it's like delirium, eh? That's really cool, actually. And you see all the feathers flying around. That's neat. I like that. Okay, we deal damage, and then with this we should... oh, man. Okay, so... my thought process is... full Cull Strike, and then you just... hold on, how do I weapon swap? X, right? If you really want to drive yourself crazy, I can let you burn a sword to make a build out of. Ah, it's all good. But yo, boys, imagine full Cull Strike build with this thing. Like, bro. Like, what? Well, this is kind of crazy. Well, that's kind of crazy. Good luck with that. It's very hard to scale because you can't get minion levels from a scepter. This skill only scales with minion stats, not your own. It's a drop from the Raven Trickster. Yeah, no, I didn't even want... I'm not even really testing the Raven Flock. I only did that to get enemies low enough so I can test this. His Vile Intrusion. That shit was crazy. Wait, that shit was actually insane. Here, let's turn off Withering. You guys saw that, right? Hold on, we need to put mag area in here just to make this a bit easier for now. Actually, no, that's fine. Before I put 3k divs into this skill, what's its hidden tags? Yo, trash. You're gonna turn this into an absolutely insane one too. Yeah, this thing looks fucking nuts. I think this begs for full Culling Strike. Like, bro, right? This is just body swap from PoE 1. Okay, that's insane, actually. Wait, I kind of want to play with this. But let's see, for the tags, it's AoE, physical, duration, and repeatable. Wait, this is fucking insane. Wait, hold on. Wait, this would go fucking nuts on a Cull build, no? Slow flicker? Yeah, true, eh? But does flicker have a giant green explosion that pops out of it? Interesting. Wait, this is kind of nuts. I kind of want to play with this one. This is way cooler than his Winnowing Flame. What else does this have? It's a spell, yeah. Repeatable. What can I do with repeatable? I think the trick with this, obviously you wouldn't be able to do bosses at all. It would only be for maps. So you would have to do something on swap for boss. But for maps, like, you would just need to get one mob cullable, and then the rest kind of all just cascades from there, you know? You're gonna have to level another Blood Mage. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a kind of nutty skill. Oh, this builds AoE over time. Interesting. I wonder what the range is like on the teleport. Hold on, let me test that out. Okay, so you can teleport, like, across the entire map. Interesting. Wait, this is a really cool ability. Maybe I'm not done with the Unborn Lich, boys. Maybe I'm not done with it. Holy shit. Oh, a bit of lag there. You know, the AoE on it's pretty nice, too, I'll be honest. And the cast speed. That is interesting. That's got some cogs turning. That's a fun one. Maybe we would play with that. I mean, his Winnowing Flame was cool. We saw its limitations. This one looks cool. His Vile Intrusion. I'm sure we'll also see its limitations. But that's pretty neat. That's very neat. I gotta go farm another Kima. Hold on, we gotta go farm another Kima, boys. Although, let's chuck some supports up in this bitch, eh? 500% more AoE Cull Chrono, or the AoE equivalent we used before. Full AoE Cull Chronomancer. Yeah, I could go back to the Chrono, honestly. Witch Hunter is great for culling threshold skilling. You can reach 100% cull on magic, and bosses are pretty high too. Witch Hunter. Which one's... Witch Hunter... What's Witch Hunter? What is that? Oh, that's, Ranger, right? It has a node that takes a huge chunk off the first hit of the boss. True, eh? Mercenary. Oh, I do have a Mercenary. Witch Hunter has a node that takes a huge chunk off the first hit to a boss, regardless of the source of damage. Interesting. We might have to look at POB here. Before we do that, though, I want to play with supports. What kind of supports can we even put in this thing? Spell Seal and Cascade effects, I think. Yeah, because it's repeatable, so we could do some repeatable stuff, right? We could have some fun with this one, boys. That might be a fun little project. Also, I just realized Impale Magnitude. Hold on, let's take a look. What's Impale here? Impale is a debuff inflicted by hits, which stores 30% of pre-mitigation physical hit damage of the impaling hit as its magnitude. Subsequent attacks against impaled targets will extract the impale buff. Okay, so that's the debuff that it adds. Okay, I see. So if I... Let's read this again just to fully understand. Target inside a target's body under the call threshold, causing it to explode or to apply debuff. I'm not sure what determines whether or not they explode or if it just does a debuff. Maybe, I don't know. Is it a 50-50? I don't know. Which will cause the same enemy to fall under the call threshold during its duration. Okay, so Impale, if it debuffs a monster, it impales them, and then when they become under the call threshold, they'll explode. But I don't understand, how is it... Can I apply the Impale if they're full health? I don't think so. Oh. Look at that. Okay, wait, that's interesting. It auto-teleported me. So look, I target this guy. I left-click them once with Vile Intrusion. I think we see the debuff on him, that green thing. So he's impaled. So now, when he's low enough, oh no, his impale's gone. I see. So it's when he's low enough, it automatically TPs me. So I don't even need to be doing damage to these guys. I can, like, mark all of them. And then when they're low enough, I should auto-TP? Yeah. Yo, that's cool. Lightning Warp does that. Okay, I didn't realize. I've never even played with that mechanic before. That's neat. So you can, like, pre-mark them. And then you do damage, and then you start teleporting. Yo, what? Wait, that's crazy. Bro. Okay, hold on. We gotta play with this spell. Yeah, you can pre-select target. That's cool. That's how COC works with it too. Pre-selects and instantly teleports when they're callable. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. See, that's also the fun thing about playing with things, boys. You learn about more mechanics. Add Decimating Strike, and Witch Hunter might make a one-hit call on some bosses. Dude, that'd be nuts. That would be fucking nuts. I have a Gemling. Boy, should I respec my Gemling? What we could do is we get like a basic setup with this staff on the Gemling. And then, yeah, do the Ascendancy. I'd be down to try it, man. Let's take a look at the Witch Hunter. Let me pull up POB here on the side. Let me pull up some POB here. Alright, so if we're looking at the Witch Hunter, let's see. This guy right here, huh? I've never played Witch Hunter before. I've never played this class. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? AoE, Zealous Inquisition. 10% chance for enemies you kill to explode, dealing 100% of their max life as Fizz. Okay, that's pretty cool. Armor, Evasion, Obsessive Rituals. Can you guys see that? Here we go. Obsessive Rituals. 50% less armor and evasion grants sorcery ward. Interesting. Massively manifest a protective barrier which takes elemental damage. Okay, so it's a shield. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Sorcerer's ward barrier can also take fizz and chaos damage from hits. Very nice. Yeah, the Zealous Inquisition. Yeah, it's a nice little explode. That's pretty cool. Cooldown reduction, Witchbane. Enemies have maximum concentration equal to 30% of their maximum life. Break enemy concentration on hit equal to 100% of damage dealt. Enemies begin 10% or regain 10% of concentration every second they've lost concentration. I'm not quite sure I know what that is. Need lots of monster density to make it good? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Deal up to 40% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration. Okay, interesting. I think I'd have to play with concentration to understand what that is fully. Culling Strike. Increase damage with hits against enemies that are low on life. And then Decimating Strike. I'll need to look that up on a website. So that's the ability there. Cooldown reduction, and then 100 passive skill points become weapon set skill points. Interesting. So Decimating Strike. Let me Google that real quick. Decimating Strike. Hits against full life enemies remove between 5 and 30%. Okay, I see. Wait, that's kind of nuts. So then I would need to hit them with something before I use his Vile Intrusion. I'd have to hit them with something first, and then we start popping off with Vile Intrusion. Decimating does % HP damage against full life enemies. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let's explore support gems with this here. What could we do? What could we do with this? Call Threshold, you can kill bosses by only dealing 50% of their life or less. Yeah, so it's going to be like full cull. So I'll need to look into ways we can scale as much cull as possible. I'll probably incorporate these gloves. Wait, maybe I use Crushing Fear as the damaging ability. What does this do again? So from the Horror's Flight Engraved Bracers. Dash to an enemy and strike them, calling them if their life is low. Does it deal damage? Converts Fizz. No, I guess it doesn't deal damage. Oh, it's basically what we have on the staff, isn't it? When the skill hits an enemy, you draw out their final fears, crushing them to create a shockwave. It's basically the same thing. But you need a quarterstaff. And it's an attack. So it's essentially, it's pretty much the same thing. It just doesn't look as cool. Calling enemies if their life is low. When the skill hits an enemy, you draw out their final fears, crushing them and creating a shockwave. Enemies around you that can be called will be highlighted. Okay, so it's exactly the same, pretty much. Except no teleport. It's not a teleport, it's a dash. So it's probably not as good. Let's pick up a random quarterstaff. I'm actually curious to see what that's like. Quarterstaff. Let's get the cheapest one on the market here. There you go. 1 Exalt. Let's do it. Quick little 1 Exalt test here. Do I have the stats for it? I do. Perfect. That is actually perfect. Alright, we put that on the swap there. So let's see. Crushing Fear, eh? Does it do damage? It does do damage. I mean, maybe that can be the damaging ability that we have. We go Crushing Fear into... Oh, it's super slow, huh? It's really slow. Wow, okay, so... It's similar concept. Doesn't do nearly... It's not nearly as fast. Yo, this thing looks crazy, bro. What even is this? I mean, it could be the starter. Maybe we use it as the starter, and that way I don't actually need to use any other skill gems, you know? Because I feel like once this gets rolling, if I still have this much area of effect, once this gets rolling, you just kind of go everywhere, you know? How long is the dash on this one? Okay, it is a long dash. I guess the one downside of doing this is that it's an attack, right? So it would also be... I would also need a quarterstaff. Yeah, maybe that's not the play. So I'd probably want to use some other ability to do the initial damage. I wonder what the best play would be. Yeah, because the slow attack speed's pretty brutal. So I don't think I would end up using it. That's cool, though. That's a pretty cool ability. That would be fun. That'd be interesting to try out. Alright, how are we looking for supports? Let's see here. His Vile Intrusion. So, of course, cast speed, area of effect, those are all good. Call Threshold, we can't get that on support. So then I guess just raw damage, Chaos Mastery, basic stuff. Anything else we can put in here? Physical damage, I could do Heft, right? Like a Heft would work nicely in this, right? Because we're dealing Fizz damage, so that'd be a really nice damage node. Right? Yeah, like that's a great damage node. Well, is it that much? I guess it's not too much. And then, yeah, I want to work into the repeatable stuff. So let me see here. Does Cascade work? Let's see. Repeat. Unleash. Supports repeatable spells you cast yourself, sealing them over time. The seals are broken when cast, each causing the spell to repeat. Cannot support skills with a cooldown or which already have seals. What would the point of this be? What would that even do? Unleash. And would Tricksters do anything in here? Tricksters does go in. Hold up. What would Tricksters do? I don't think Tricksters would do anything. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Let's go grab an Unleash real fast. I like the spikes that come out from the ground. That's pretty sweet looking, man. Okay, so put that away. Unleash. Yeah, I definitely have one, right? Okay, for now, let's do this. We're going to do Verana's Siege. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't even need Verana's Siege because we're calling anyway, so I don't even need more damage necessarily. Wait, this one doesn't need damage. Oh, I guess it does need damage because of the explosion, right? I guess Verana's Siege would still be good. Unleash is for damage bursts, especially on skills with low cast speed or have cooldowns. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm still going to test it out, though, but yeah, I know it's not really... Because we're already casting this instantly anyways, you know? And it's... Okay, it's a physical spell. Okay, so I could do physical mastery on this. I'll chuck a cast speed in for now. .25 down to .22. Heft is giving a bit of damage, not very much. How much does physical mastery give? Let's see. Okay, about the same. Okay, we take that out. Take that out. It also helps if you need to dodge a lot between casts. Helps with DPS uptime. Two seals. Skills repeat once per seal broken. So it'd give me like a triple cast. I guess without having to aim. I think that's really the only thing here. Okay. Yeah, we can see two seals. I'm curious to see how it works. Okay, so I cast it once and it used both seals. Yeah, I don't think it would actually do anything different for this ability. I don't think it does very much. I guess it would apply the debuff to more targets. That's pretty much it, though. Yo, that shit's crazy, man. This shit's crazy. I think the real thing here is figuring out what am I gonna want for the main damage. I mean, realistically, I guess if I can get my calling threshold high enough so I can just instantly call white monsters, I don't even need like an additional damaging ability. But for, I guess for bosses, obviously, you know, I would need something else. So I need something. I need something else. Although, you know what? Unleash did also almost seem to be casting it a bit faster, didn't it? Last Epoch just dropped a teaser for their next expansion. You know what? I've never played Last Epoch. Are you going to be on that shift? No, this is crazy. I feel like with this, you almost just need to spam your mouse all over the screen. Like, look at this shit. Depends on the reveal. Hey, there you go. That could keep you busy for a little while. What is this there? Free and current calling strike is increased. Okay. So basically with those gloves, you want to keep attacking. Man, this shit's kind of nuts. So I think as for supports, it really would just be just like raw damage, cast speed, utility. I wonder why, though, it has repeatable. Like, why is repeatable a tag on this? I guess because it has impale, right? That's just the nature of impale. So you can, like, hit multiple targets. Let's see, what kind of impale nodes do we have? Very slow to release updates. You like it better than Diablo 4. It's very easy at the start, but the endgame difficulty and scale pretty high. Each skill has its own tree. Oh, that's cool. So it's fun to mess around with. They haven't played it over a year, though. Each skill has its own tree, eh? Huh, that's interesting. You quit Dark again, yo, Aries. Yeah, has the season kind of died down? Honestly, I've been itching for Dark and Darker still. I've been itching, man. I think it's been a good update overall, though, this season. It's been a pretty good one, right? Chance to impale on spell hit. Interesting. Oh, I guess I wouldn't need an impale chance, because this has a 100% increased impale chance. So it's probably always impaling. Your Dark and Darker matches are entertaining? Oh man, I love Dark and Darker. It's so much fun. Normal and Squire is boring and HR is way too sweaty. Ah man. You know, Aries, I wish I can do High Roller, but I can't. I physically can't do High Roller because of that one HVCI setting they require you to turn on. I spent hours troubleshooting it on my computer, and I have an old driver that's stuck. And no matter what I've done, I can't delete a driver. It's an old Western Digital like hard drive driver. It's stuck on my system, and it's stopping me from being able to enable that security setting. So I couldn't even do High Roller. I'm kind of mad about that. Yeah, there's just an old, yeah, it's fucking bullshit. I can't even do High Roller if I wanted to. It never used to be like that, but now we have to manually go in and turn it on. It's so annoying. So yeah, I was only doing normals, and yeah, the normals do get a little boring after a while, you know. But yeah, boys, I think for the next couple days here, we'll probably be messing around with this ability. This is a pretty neat one. I just need to figure out what would the build be. We deal fizz damage. I mean, maybe I could incorporate... I don't know what I would incorporate. Okay, that's crazy. It is kind of cool using the Impale, I'm realizing, because if you're not using the Impale debuff, you have to manually aim for every corpse. But if you're kind of just impaling everything before, and then you, like, deal that damage, and then it just auto-clears, like, that's really cool, actually. How do I want to do this? Hold on, let's reset another Kima here. But yeah, yo, Aries, good to see you, man. Hope you've been good, brother, man. Just, I was playing Path of Exile the other day, Path of Exile 1, and I was doing a hardcore run, but then I died, so, damn, we lost all the progress that I was working on the past couple of weeks. But now I'm just kind of dinking around with some build stuff, some build ideas on PoE 2. Yeah, look at that. So you impale all these guys, and then you just do damage to one of them, and then it auto-clears for you. It is almost better just to self-aim it, I'll be honest. Especially if I do full call, there's no reason to impale. Looked up a lot of people using the staff, and they all support it with bleed and more fizz damage. I was just thinking, like, I wonder if bleed would be a play. Because then I could use those at Zeri gloves. Although if I want these gloves for Call, then I probably wouldn't do that, but... Is anybody doing it with Culling Strike trash? Man, this ability is crazy.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
It's a pretty freaking cool ability. Some gaming, some fishing? Hell yeah, dude. You working a lot? I gotcha, I gotcha. Hey man, sounds like you're having some good time you get to enjoy. Outside of work, that is. Nothing like catching a fish and cooking it on the fire, man. Straight up. That's a good time. Dude, the cast speed. I look like I'm an orchestra. What is it? An orchestrator. I look like an orchestrator using this. Straight Beethoven looking ass. They're all playing other builds with this staff and they're offhand. Oh, interesting. So they're using it as like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because there's no way to really make this like the main ability, you know? I wonder if there's a way to do that somehow. I guess that's where this Raven staff could come in play, right? Although it goes away when we swap out, which kind of sucks. But yeah, that makes sense. This is a really good, like, offhand. And that's exactly what I was saying earlier. The Unborn Lich is definitely designed to be, like, a weapon swap. It's for sure designed to be a weapon swap. But it'd be interesting if I could somehow make this deal damage. Because it impales. Could I have impale dealing damage some way? I wonder. Probably not. I guess the idea would be if I can do full Culling Strike, then I don't actually even need any damage. Because if I can go into a map and instantly call a white mob, then this is the only ability we need. Of course, I wouldn't be able to do bossing. But, whatever. Who cares? Minions? Could be a thing. Honestly, I'm realizing, though, yeah, like, straight up, just do full cull. I kind of want to try this, man. I think, I like the idea of the Witch Hunter. Witch Hunter seems pretty cool. You know? POB. Oh, hold up. POB's not open. Yeah, the Witch Hunter seems pretty cool. Increase damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. So does that affect Cull? I don't think it does, right? But it almost seems like it would because it's in the same column as the Culling Strike here. Increase damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. Is Cull a guaranteed kill? I think it is. Does this effectively increase Cull threshold? Hold on, let me Google that. Culling Strike. I don't think it would. I guess the idea with this is once they're below 50% life, you do more damage, so then you get to that Cull threshold quicker. I guess that's the idea of it. So in that sense, it's pretty good. So that first 50% is going to be the hard part, but I guess that's where Decimating Strike comes in, right? That is pretty sweet, actually. Boys, I think we might be respecking the Gemling to a Witch Hunter. Thankfully, I have the Gemling leveled up, right? So let's see if we can get a bit of a kit going on. We could transfer right over to him like almost immediately. Although let's take a look at his passive tree. I want to see what his passive tree is looking like, and I might need to farm some gold before I can do that. I might need to farm some gold because I certainly can't afford a respec. Hey, unless anybody is on PoE2 right now and you have you're doing some crazy gold maps, I would gladly tag along for some gold if anybody's on right now. Oh, look at these boots. Okay, what's this guy tree? What's his tree looking like? Okay, well, not too bad, because I probably would come down to the culling strike nodes here. Would I need cooldown reduction? No, I wouldn't need any cooldown. Cast speed would be good, but I think just from the gear alone should be enough. What else would I do? Culling strike, let's see, damage, damage, low life. What kind of nodes do we have here? Increase damage with hits against enemies that are on low life. Okay, so this could be good. And low life is 35 or less. Wait. It's not 50? A player or monster is on low life if it has 35 of its max life or less. 35%. Wait, but Culling Strike... Hold up. Culling Strike... Okay, so normal monsters call at 35 or below by default. We can bring that up higher. Okay, so damage on extra damage to enemies on low life would mostly be helpful for rare packs and uniques. So that is still a pretty good stat to get. Yeah, if the culling is above low life, it won't be useful, yeah. Like, it wouldn't be useful for normal monsters, but probably for rare, right? Because Culling Strike is 10%, and I don't know how high I could crank it on rares. It's maybe not useful, but yeah, it'd be interesting to see. It'd be interesting. Hits that heavy stun enemies have Culling Strike. Oh, that's cool. What other Culling Strike nodes do we have? Yeah, so there's the Threshold. Okay. I'm down to try it out, boys. That could be fun. Spend the next couple of days trying this out. What I do need, though, is some gold, so I need to figure that out. Although, maybe I wouldn't have to respec too much. Honestly, I could even keep this placeholder as is, because his current setup here is just straight jewel maxing. So I swap some points out, grab Cull, and then we're actually chilling. You know what? This is actually a pretty good template. And then Gemling is whatever for now. We'll change that later. Would I even be able to kill a boss, though? That's the question. Probably not. How would I kill a boss? I guess I do need a second ability, don't I? And it's also interesting, too, because his Winnowing, or the Unborn Lich Staff, has so many chaos damage modifiers, but we're not doing chaos damage. So I guess I would want to get all the modifiers that don't have chaos damage. So you know what? Maybe we can find a nice one here. I know there's some that have like spirit, cast speed. Let's see what's available here. Yeah, so spirit's a good one. Okay, we're going to do... Vile Intrusion. I need to look at a list of modifiers. What's even available here? PoE2, Unborn, Lich, Staff, mods. Unborn Lich modifiers. Okay, let's see. Duration of ailments and elemental damage. So it does fizz damage. Maybe I could do some elemental conversion. Let's see. Chaos damage, spell physical damage. Ooh, and then chance to bleed on hit. Okay, so that's... Well, that's probably one of the best modifiers. Right, spell fizz damage. Right? So this one gives... It's a hybrid between spell fizz damage and bleeding. It does spell fizz, so that's must have. Spirit would be another one. Increase spirit. right? Increase cast speed. I mean, honestly, that's pretty good, right? You get the Spell Fizz hybrid with Bleeding, Spirit, and then cast speed on low life. What else could we get? Really, that's it. Don't need Puppet Master. Additional projectiles. Don't need that. Yeah, I guess it's the low life cast speed would be the best one, really. Archon buff. Don't need that. Yeah, I think these are the best modifiers to have here. This one right here. Look, we can get it for 20 exalts. We can get a base for 5 exalts. Hold on. Let's get this level 20. Can I get a 3-socket one, maybe? No. No 3 sockets. That's alright, though. Look at this. 1 div for a base. And we can just div it. We can re-roll it. We can div it and re-roll it. Let's do it, boys. Fuck it. The first step to making an Unborn Lich build is having a sick Unborn Lich. I think those are probably our best stats. And, chance to inflict bleeding is pretty cool. So, you know what? Leading into bleeding could be good. And that might also work for bosses. Right? If I could... I don't know how that works, actually. I don't know how I would kill a boss who doesn't have ads. It may not be possible. But you know what? We'll run into that issue later on. We'll run into that later on. Alright. Let's div it. What are we looking for here? So Spirit, max roll would be at least 70. I mean, the rolls on it aren't that bad. We'll get them higher, though. We'll spend 10 divs. Dude, oh, man. Wait, these are really nice. Dude, 1 div and we have an insane roll already? Spirit's a minimum roll, though. The rest are pretty good. We need more Spirit than that. Come on, man. We don't settle for that. Come on, boys. We don't settle. Perfect Spirit. Mid-roll, low roll, low roll. No, not good. Decent roll on the Fizz. 30, 70, 42. Damn. We're not hitting, boys. I guess we're spending more than 10 divs. This one's not too bad. It's like medium roll. Medium to high. I'll keep that for now. You know what? That's alright for now. Okay, so he's going to have this. What else do we want? You know what? I think I'm just going to steal a lot of the gear from my Titan for now. And see if we can kind of just directly transfer, you know? If we could do a direct transfer, that'd be great. That would be absolutely fantastic. Yeah, a lot of that we can just move right over. Astromentus is going to put in some heavy lifting early on, too, I think. Okay, we'll use this stash spot right here. Put all these away. His Winnowing Flame. Okay, we'll keep those because we're going to use these. Physical Mastery, Heft. World's Quickest Headhunter roll. Okay, let's see. Spell damage. Energy Shield. Cast Speed, All Res. This is still just such a solid... Still just a solid amulet. So I'm going to bring that over. Honestly, all this gear is just solid as heck. We're going to use most of this. We don't need the Darkness Enthroned on this one anymore. So we probably end up slapping that Mage Blood back on. Probably end up doing Mage Blood. Now the question is, do I go armor? What do I do here? I guess armor. Bring that headhunter over. Alright, let's see what we can get going on the gemling here, lads. Troy Testico, level 89 gemling. Jeez, I'm not level 90, eh? I guess I'll be stuck on level 19 for now. On the level 19 skill. I'm also realizing, dude, look, I left this character in a good spot. I have 42 skill points to spend, and honestly, his tree is kind of looking nice. Like, this is a pretty good blank slate on a tree. I can even take these out. I don't need CDR there. Dude, we just start jewel maxing and we're chilling. We're actually chilling. Alright, what do we have here? These old wacky boots, don't need those. I'll keep them just in case. Maybe I'll use those. Okay, for now, let's slap on the mage blood. What else can I wear? I guess we'll just do this. Make it as simple as humanly possible right now to start out. Alright, we got our boots, we got our gloves, we got our charms. Just like that. We are back in business. Hey, Astromentus, do I need that? I guess I do. We got this insane ring. We got the Culling Strike helmet. Headhunters. Okay. Let's see. Feast of Flesh. I'll probably end up using Feast of Flesh. It's pretty strong. Virtuous Barrier. Okay, that's right. Run the Gemling. Blasphemy. Will I be using Blasphemy? Let's turn that off for now. Withering Presence, certainly we're not using. Okay, how much int do I need? I need a fair amount of int. Oh yeah, this is a strength stacker, I believe, currently. Okay, we'll change some of this here. I need 20 int.
What is it? Don't know what I was thinking.
I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, there we go. Let's see the damage. I should probably... Okay, we got the 5 sockets on this. Right, I need a lot more int, actually. So let me go to 140, I think 147 int, right?
Speak. We've all got regrets.
Yeah, we don't need any of this strength. So this can all be swapped over. I guess I'll keep those attribute nodes for now. Okay, that's level 18. No, I need one more, I believe. Int. There we go, level 19. And then level 20, I need to be level 90, I believe, right? Because otherwise it's 157. You know what, let's go ahead and get the int. I'll level up eventually, right? Yeah, so it's still level 19. I need to level up physically first. Placeholder uniques. Placeholder everything, really. Do I want to go armor, energy shield, or evasion? The gloves have evasion. The helmet has evasion. It's kind of feeling like an evasion angle. But currently it's evasion armor, so I guess that's fine. That's fine for now. Okay, let me see. So 4.5k damage on this. Heft brings that up to 5.4. Fizz Mastery. Verana's Siege. Rapid Casting. What's my last one going to be? Since we're getting bleed from the staff, let's see. Let's look into a bleed support. 40% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. Okay, let's look at bleed supports. I think I can make it 100%, can't I? Supports attacks. Support attack. Okay, no worries. Bleed 3. 100% chance to inflict bleeding. Okay, so I guess I don't need bleed supports. More melee physical damage against bleeding enemies. Hits from supported skills inflict incision. Supports attacks. Okay, so it's for melee. Does this count as melee? No, definitely not. It does go in, though, which is interesting. I don't think that's the play. Damn, what the heck do I put in here? What the heck do I put in here? Let's see, what else can I get with Calling Strike Threshold? I know I can get some on Jewels. I'm going to have to look into what methods I can use to get even more Call. Yeah, I don't think there's too many items I can do that. I think that's where the Ascendancy will come in pretty clutch. But for now, I say let's play with this here. So what should I put in? I guess we do spell levels, and then... I mean, really, that's it. Spell levels, spell damage.
Oh, it's you.
Alright, so we do spell level. Alright, grab one of these. The Hedge Witch Assandra's Rune of Wisdom. 35 exalts. Dirt cheap. Holy shit, those are so cheap now. And then I guess I could just do extra chaos as well, realistically. I know we're not really doing chaos damage, but... I have magnitude of bleeding. Let's see. Staff. What can I put in a staff? Chance to gain endurance charge, frenzy charge. Wand or staff. Gain 2% as extra fizz per 10% missing mana. Oh. Reduced max mana. And then extra fizz based on missing mana. That could be good with Mind Over Matter. Just keep my mana low and then we get like a ton of damage. Interesting. Gain 20% of damage as an extra random element. Okay, I'll just do extra chaos for now to keep it easy. Just whatever kind of bonus damage, you know. Slap one of those in there. Martial weapon, wand or staff. All right, that is just beauty. Yo, 3 exalts actually goes crazy. All right, 7.5k damage. That's fine. It's mostly about the Culling Strike anyways. Maybe I don't even need damage stuff and do like full util. Full frickin' util. Now what would be good for spirit? I'm trying to think. Man, I'm gonna have to do a lot of research on this Calling Strike stuff. I don't really know. I've never built this out, so we got some work to do. Got some big frickin' work to do, that's for sure. Okay, we'll put Feast of Flesh there. We do this. Feast of Flesh, we may as well use it, right? It's pretty good. So we do Magnified Area. And then what else? There's Mag Area and what else? Cast speed. Yeah, those are the only things. Those are the only ones that can really go in there. Rapid casting. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go visit Kima. Let's go see what's up in Kima. 224 spirit unspent, eh? I guess I could slap in a vulnerability, right? If I have blasphemy on, I may as well have vulnerability in, right? Might as well. Because that just makes them take more damage, I believe. Oh, I don't have one. Okay, level 19 Vuln incoming. Level 19 Vuln incoming, boys.
Have an order?
Gem 19. Okay, Bomo, 13 Exalt.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
That's fine. Vuln. Yeah, there we go. That's,
Vulnerability is a curse.
ignores a portion of their armor. I mean, hey, we're dealing fizz damage, so... it should help, right? Oh yeah, Curse inflicts negative 24,000 armor. Damn, mate, that's huge. It'll be less than Blasphemy, of course, but... okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever had an int Blasphemy using character that's had vulnerability. That's actually a lie. On my Thorns Warrior last season, I played with vulnerability. I ended up not using it. I guess I could have used it on him, because Vuln kind of works with Thorn stuff. This is interesting, though. So what the heck is my final support going to be? I guess maybe I can do like bleed magnitude stuff. I don't know. Let's see what's available. I don't know how important the bleed is really going to come into play, but it's in the staff. Maybe we can lean into it a little bit, you know? Let's see. Support skills with cause damaging hits. Bleeding inflicted by those hits are more effective against poisoned enemies. Okay, so that's with poison stuff as well. Concoct. Interesting. Consume life flask to increase magnitude of bleeding. Interesting. More magnitude of bleeding inflicted with supported skills. Skills deal less damage with hits. Wait, that's actually perfect. Right? Because we're not really focused on the hit damage anyways. It's more about the culling stuff. Oh, that's actually like the perfect support for this. Yeah, that's fantastic. And realistically, Heft could also come out. You know, it doesn't matter too much. We'll play with it, though. We'll play with it. It's going to be a fine balance to it, boys. There's going to be a fine balance. Okay, let's see. Can I cull one enemy here? No. How am I going to deal my first damage? I wonder what it's going to take to get Culling Strike to work on a white mob. I need to look this up. I need to look up Culling Strike. And I just need to spam as much calling items as I can, like, quick, you know, quick time. Let's see here. Oh, attrition. Oh, wait, no. You have Calling Strike against rare and unique enemies that have been in your presence for... Oh, no, yeah, attrition does nothing, yeah. Skill up punch for the first hit? Yeah, like, actually, eh? I could... Dude, I could even fit in Shank Gons. Like, actually, I could fit in Shank Gon. Hey, maybe I do that. Maybe I get Shank Gon. Oh, bro. Could this be another Shank Gon build? I fucking love that item. Support skills that empower skills other than themselves, causing them to empower the cult. Empowered skills don't have any inherent bonuses, but a number of stats and modifiers specifically to empowered skills. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, what I need to do, though, first is get these nodes on the tree. Certainly, that's the first play, right? Look, I do this. Increase attack damage. Okay, well, that's... And unfortunately, these nodes are a bit... I don't get the most out of it, but... So we have 3 wasted nodes, but I do get increased call against rare and uniques. And then I also do this. Call strike, call strike. There we go. That's pretty nice. And then 40% call against immobilized enemies. Interesting. Okay, let's see if that makes a difference in Kima. Probably won't. Okay, yeah, they're still not cullable. They may not be cullable, but maybe they're gullible. Hey, you never know. Marked for death. Calling strike against enemies you mark. Oh, I see. Increase calling strike threshold. Calling strike against beasts. Wait, hunting companion. What the heck is that? Is that in the tree? Increase calling strike threshold. Oh, I guess I could just get that, right? Calling strike against beasts while your companion is in your presence. Maybe that's like an anoint for now, but that's another 20% right there. Increasing the calling threshold by at least 184%, we can call all the normal white monsters and zoom through maps, is what some Reddit said when trying to come up with a build. Yeah, that's kind of what I would expect. 184. It's weird how calling strike threshold doesn't even show on the character sheet, though. It's kind of annoying. So it looks like that's the last point on here. Maybe I quickly anoint that. Can I anoint it? I can. Guilt, envy, ire. I mean, my current anoint isn't doing anything. My current anoint is a bit of an expensive one, but you know what? Fuck it. We're here to test. Guilt, envy, ire. We're gonna slap it on real fast. May as well. Envy. Oh, it's ancient. Guilt. And then ire. What? Wait, what? It's just ire? The red one, okay. I need envy. Where is my envy? I think that's the one slightly expensive one, but it shouldn't be too bad.
I'll feel better.
There you go. It's not bad at all. 3 exalts. Hey, that's not bad at all. Where do I anoint again? Is it... Hey! Yo, Ark, chill, bro! What the heck, man? Hey, that was a good one, though. Where do I anoint? Is it... It's Delirium, right? Yeah, it's here. The Withered Willow's the one. Ark coming in gassy as always. What's up, brother? How's it going? Yo, what's up, bro? I'm in build limbo at the moment. I'm just playing with Unborn Lich still, using his other abilities. This morning I was playing with his Winnowing Flame, which is what the title and thumbnails all say, but the past little bit I've been trying Vile Intrusion. Seems like a pretty cool one. But just kind of dicking around, killing time. You know how it goes. Today we have the race event qualifier. Oh, hey, there you go. Are you going to be competing? There we go, Calling Strike. So there's another 20 Calling Strike. We overrode a pretty expensive Anoint, but at this point, who cares? Okay, let's see. Was that extra 20% enough for Kima? Let's take a look here. Probably not. Nope, not yet. Wait, look how low... Why is his health so low? Okay, because of the Kima title. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna punch this guy. Okay, now we can do it. Okay. Oh, we got so much work to do. There's some Asian dude doing it in 1 hour 46. Yeah, that's crazy, huh? Is that, that's PoE 1? PoE 1? Or is it PoE 2? Okay, there we go. So you got another 20 calls. So we have all the call on the tree. So now we got to sort. We got to sort to some gear. PoE 2. Oh, nice, dude. Hell yeah, nice. Dude, hour 46 for all 5 acts, eh? I mean, it's pretty crazy. Man, there really isn't too much Calling Strike threshold stuff, is there? I can get another 25% on the Heart of the Well. Okay, let me get that. Heart of the Well. All Strike threshold. Damn, that's expensive. Let's just get a cheap one. Wow, I guess there's no cheap one. That's very expensive. Wow, holy shit. I mean, I guess I'll just get... Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, we'll just get this one Exalt base. Here, let me get a 20. Let me get a 24. Why were those ones so crazy expensive? That's insane. The number 1 will receive 10,000 US dollars and all paid to ExileCon. Man, that's a cool... That would be really nice to win, eh? That's a pretty sweet... Sweet little thing that GGG is doing. Hey, ho, Shellac. What's up, dude? How's it going, man? Really, you should join the race, then stop in Act 3 and start trying to come up with an off-meta build. Yo, imagine. Yeah, that would be very on brand, wouldn't it? Okay, so we have even more Calling Strike. I think I have pretty much all the cull possible. We have all of the cull possible. Let me double check, though. I've been checking out this PoE2 DB page. There's a fair amount of stuff on here. There's a fair amount of stuff on here. Right, so we had Call from the Heart of the Well. The only Calling Strike threshold item is the helmet that we have, 100% threshold. I have all the nodes on the tree. Like, really, what else is there? I guess there's nothing else. There's no other way to get it higher, I don't think. Speaking is really difficult sometimes. You guys ever run into that problem? You just fail to find words, and even if you do find the words, they don't come out. It's been me all day. I don't know why. You know what? I haven't really slept in 3 days. That's probably why. It's the infamous take all jewel slots build. You know what? Funnily enough, Shellac, it's just my leftover empty gemling that I had. And it's actually a pretty good spot to have, like, a leftover build to resume work on, you know? The helm can go up to 122. Yeah, I probably should go for a slightly higher helm. Let's see, though. Is this enough with the Heart of the Well to do... I guess Cull doesn't matter what level the monster is, right? Because it's just based on their max health. Hey, yo, Jinx! I think you said your issue about can't finding words. Yeah, it's definitely the lack of sleep, I'd say. You can have Raven Touch Helmet. Oh, what does that do? Okay, we still can't Cull right off the bat. Good health? Oh yeah, Jinx, I've been good, brother, man. How about you, dude? How things going for you? But yeah, all good on this end. See, that's the trick with this. You just need one monster to Cull, and then you start popping the fuck off. Right? Once you get that one Cull, you're good. And as long as we keep getting a bunch of AoE, like we're gonna keep hitting monsters to then get them under the Cull threshold, right? You can get some uniques under 100 div. Raven Touch nets you the extra jewel slot on the passive tree. But I don't know if you can get Calling Strike on jewels, though, other than the Heart of the Well. Can you? Is that a thing? The Cull Strike threshold? I don't think that's a thing. And it's only on the Heart of the Well. Oh shit, my bad. Sorry about that, boys. Sorry about that, boys. My mistake. But yeah, look at that. If we keep the AoE up, once you Cull one, you're chilling. Alright, because then you just pop off forever. But, until then... until that first Cull, it doesn't really happen. So I think the only way is to get an overrolled Myris Uxor helmet. Isn't that crazy, bro? But yeah, I have every Cull node on the tree. I have this thing, which gives us another 200% Cull. But still the issue of that first one, which is a bit tricky. So we just need one initial source of damage, and I think that's where Shankgon comes in, boys. I think we're going back to Shankgon covered Sabatons. Dude, what the fuck is this? Flicker? Nah, it's not Flicker. Yeah, Timu Flicker. It's his Vile Intrusion on the Unborn Lich staff. Yeah, it is Timu Flicker. But it definitely looks cooler than Flicker Strike, let's be real. It definitely looks cooler than Flicker. Yeah, so I think the trick here, boys, is, look, we throw on some Shankgons. for the initial source of damage. We're not sprinting anyways because we're TPing everywhere. Look, we do shank gons. We replace our dodge roll, and that'll be our first source of damage. It's my favorite item in the game, boys. We gotta fit it in, you know? We gotta fit it in. So we do Stomping Ground. Cooldown. You get epileptic attacks when you see flicker crap. Yeah. It's my first time seeing gameplay like this. Troy's the #1 fan of Shank-On. Absolutely, Ark. Shank-Ons are the best item in this entire game, I'm telling you. Best item in the game. Was it you that designed the boots? No, I wish. I would make some changes to it if I could. I hope it passed and you get to adapt to it. Yeah, I don't think he's being serious, Jinx. But yeah, man, it's pretty crazy to watch the flicker stuff. I feel a bit of a headache coming on. I don't know if that's because of I don't know if it's because of what we're doing here, or if I just need to drink some water or something. Speaking of water, hey boys, drink your water. I haven't had any all day. That's probably why. Cheers, lads. Okay, let's see. So cooldown, stomping ground, mag area. What else could I do? I guess I could do heft, right? Since I actually need it as a damage dealer. So let's throw a heft in there. Oh, I need some more support gems. I need some more support gems.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll keep it chill for you, Shellac. I'll keep it chill, homie. Damn, 9 exalt each, eh? I guess we're stocking up.
I'll post it right away.
I guess we're stocking up here. Oh yeah, Holy Descent is a nice one too, huh? Wait, yo, Trash, are you lingering? I know, I just remembered a way you can guarantee how to get ignites with Winnowing Flame. Shank Gun. You could use Shank Gun. It always ignites. Wait, that kind of changes things. Because anytime you leap, anybody in the like initial impact area gets ignited. I wonder if that could work. I feel like it doesn't synergize too well, but Shank-Gon does give guaranteed ignites. Could be a thing. It's just normal if you get headaches. That's mean part of your brain trying to adapt to the new visuals. Yeah, could very well be it. Although we're just getting started with this, so we'll see. Okay, what do we want here? Heft is what we needed. We're going full damage on the Shank-On. Normally I don't use heft on this, but in this case it actually is helping because I do need to do some damage with it. Okay, what else? Wait, why am I getting bleeding? Is it because of the staff? Yeah, chance to bleed on hit. Oh, interesting. So the Shank-On would also trigger bleed. Huh. You have once playing a game with many movements, you getting all sorts of stupid headaches, dizziness, nausea. Ah, jeez, that's brutal, man. That's brutal, Jinx. Yeah, you gotta kind of sit back and shut the eyes when that's happening, huh? Like a new thrill on a small to medium magnitude? Yeah, eh? Okay, what else do we want? Supporter skills create shock to the ground for 4 seconds. I mean, I could just do that against bosses, potentially. We'll keep it empty for now. I wanted to see if I can even use Shank-On as, like, the initial trigger.
Not yet.
What's my cooldown on it? 2.5 seconds. Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. Wow. I'm so used to Shank being full cooldown spamming. Without cooldowns, this might be pretty rough. But we'll see. Oh, that wasn't even enough to get the calls going. Okay, it took a couple of leaps. Wait, why is Stomping Ground not working? Did they change that? No way, they... What? Triggers a shockwave when you take a step while using support skills. Stomping Ground doesn't work with Shank anymore. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Wait, what? It was working earlier this season. Brother. Brother. Why would they do this? Hold up. We need to equip a Brutus lead sprinkler to test. They must have seen your video. Why would they do that? Like, actually, what? Bro, that's so lame. Hold on. If Brutus doesn't trigger, we know it doesn't work anymore. Isn't it because you're unarmed? No, that shouldn't make any difference. No, it just a Stomping Ground should proc. You have 14 skill points to distribute. How generous of your flexing? It's actually 34, Jinx. I've got 34. Okay, hold on. Maybe they just took off the visual of it. Okay, I think it does still work. There's just no visual.
Need a sec.
See, so now if we look at Brutus, like Brutus isn't procking. Stomping Ground is making it proc. Oh, I think you're right. Oh, because I was unarmed. Arc. Interesting. So without a... Oh, what? Now it's showing. Look. Now you can see it. Okay, it was just a graphical bug. Yeah, look, now you can see the shockwave. It wasn't doing earlier. Anyways. Crisis averted. Crisis has been averted, lads. Don't worry. Yeah, what do you guys, do you think I should spend time in trying to scale this ability up? Is it worth it? Should I try it? It's kind of fucking crazy, isn't it? I don't know how long I could stare at this. Yeah, I think I should? It's pretty cool, eh? Like, dude, it's kind of nuts. It's worth it? See, it would be insane for maps. It just won't be able to clear any bosses. That's the issue. Because it's all based on Calling Strike. I'm just trying to think, what would a map even look like? Like, I wouldn't be able to complete any maps, like, ever. I mean, maybe on Witch Hunter. Maybe on Witch Hunter. But I won't even be able to ascend. I won't even be able to ascend. You can map fast, no mana flare. Do you think I should do mana flare? What would, mana flare. Let's take a look. What is that again? That's a support, right? I guess not. Is that a gem? Is that an attack? I'm just hitting guesses here. What's Mana Flare, though? I remember I've used it before, but it's... Is it a spell? Crossing your fingers? Nah, I appreciate that. Let's see, though. Mana Flare. Did they take Mana Flare out or something? Because I definitely used that last season, right? Mana Flare. Troy, can you open skill tree? Hey, yeah, I got you. Shellac, give me 1 second here. Okay, Mana Flare is a support. Did they remove it? Did they remove Mana Flare? All gems. Oh no, there it is. Why wasn't it showing up before? I think I was looking at the wrong... I don't even know. Shellac, yeah, honestly, I mean, it's just this, but it's not at all what it should be, so... It's just from Mercenary on the way down, and then it's just Jewel maxing. I have 34 unspent points. And this is very likely going to change a lot. So, don't worry too much about the skill tree right now. I actually don't even know what the skill tree will look like. I need to experiment with all this Culling Strike stuff. Because if I'm mostly doing Cull, well, I don't really need damage scaling, other than, like, figuring out bosses and whatnot. So what would I even do skill points wise? Utility, of course, we could do cooldown, cast speed, stuff like that. I guess full defenses, really. What if I incorporate thorns? Wait, what if I do thorns with this? I wouldn't need Shank gone, because thorns could be my initial damage. The ability that we're seeing deals physical damage. Thorns also deals physical damage, so the scaling would work. And I can kind of just go like full defense. Thorns, Cull. Maybe that's the play, boys. Yo, we do a freaking Thorns, his Vile Intrusion build. So Thorns will be the initial damage dealer, but then we just pop the fuck off. And then when it comes to a boss, well, I mean, we can just stand there, he'll kill us eventually. Maybe that's the play. I can maybe even incorporate Searle's Grit as my secondary. An area of attack? Yeah, I want to get a bunch of AoE. I'm going to get a bunch of AoE on the tree. Unfortunately, this is a spell. That is the one issue. It does count as a spell, so if I get spell AoE, I'll be up here. So I'll likely do a split personality jewel. Grab a bunch of area of effect clusters. I want some cast speed, but I think the cast speed just from the gear is enough. I'll be down here for Culling Strike, and then wrap around for Thorns, because we have Thorns up here, Thorns over here, down here. Realistically, this tree right now, other than the attribute stuff, is probably pretty good. I could probably take this section out as well, and then get the rest all focused in on up here. That might be the play, boys. I need to write this down. Thorns, his Vile Intrusion. Huh. I wonder if Thorns works with the Witch Hunter Ascendancy. I think you should buy the gem to start in the Shadow Point to get crit. Could do that. And then a second weapon just to spell a comet against boss. Could be. I really like this Thorns idea, man. I think that could be it. I've been wanting to play it this season. I was testing Thorns before, a few weeks ago. Didn't stick with it. Let me write this down so I can experiment and kind of brainstorm it tonight. Thorns. Although, would Witch Hunter be the play, or should I go on to Warbringer? I don't think I wouldn't need Warbringer, actually. Warbringer is good for a Thorns engine for breaking armor with Thorns itself. We don't need that. We can potentially break armor with the spell. So I don't need Warbringer. Probably do Witch Hunter still. Very few professional utilizing Thorns. It'll be good stuff. I love Thorns, man. I think it's such a cool mechanic. It's really, really cool. I think this would be, this could be an interesting build. It's probably not going to be very good. We know it's not going to be very good, but hey, I'm down to try it out. Spend a couple days on it, eh? A few days. What do you guys think? Sounds like fun. So we got Thorns. What's the spell called again? Vile Intrusion. Witch Hunter. And you know what? Conveniently, very conveniently, I have a bunch of Thorns gear in my stash right here because I was testing out Thorns not too long ago. Look at this. Ooh, I guess I would need Crown of the Pale King though, wouldn't I? Ah, can I Alder's Legacy that? Hold on. Can I Alder's Legacy Crown of the Pale King? I don't know if I can. It might be mandatory. Might be necessary. No, I don't think you can. It's crazy how mandatory this item is for Thorns. I guess I don't really need it, right? Like I could probably get away without it. So unique shields which have Thorns damage or convert to Thorns damage. I think we need to keep this one. We kind of need to keep the Myris. So Pale King, unfortunately, will have to be skipped, but it could still work. I really just need one monster to hit me, right? Dude, world's first Thorns build without Pale King. Although, let's be real, it wouldn't so much be a Thorns build. It would still be more so Vile Intrusion, but let's try it out, okay? We're going to throw on... Ah, but I can't use a shield either. Maybe Thorns isn't the play. I would have, like, no scaling. Ugh, man. It might not be too bad. Let me try it. Look, we can get Briar Patch, right, instead of Shankons. We get Briar Patch for Thorns crit. We get the nodes in the tree. Oh, excuse me. Allergy season, boys. I'm sneezing like crazy here. Briar Patch. Oh. Jeez. So dry. You guys getting hit by seasonal allergies? Because I am. Because I freaking am. Okay, we could do... Yeah, we got Thorns on a belt. Let's drop Mage Blood for now. We drop the MB. Geez, not much of a Thorns build with only one item, huh? It's not much of a Thorns build with only one item. Although let's at least slap on Scavenged Plating, right? Level 19 Scavenged. And then we're gonna do Thorns support, Thorns 2, I forget what it's called. Thorns Skin 2. Okay, so that gives us some there. Scavenge Plating, I guess we want to do Duration as well. Yeah, we'll do Prolonged Duration. What else is good on Scavenged? It's been a while since I've used this. I guess we would just have room for other Spirit Gems if I wanted. Oh, Fizz Mastery. Okay, that could be good. Fizz Mastery for another level. And then, yeah, just general stuff. Armature Demolisher. Oh, maybe I should do... Oh, no, that actually won't do... That doesn't do anything in Scavenged. Okay, I'll slap in... We'll just do Fizz Mastery. That's all right for now. You can never go wrong with the physical mastery, right? And then I think what I'll want to do for the main skill is armor break. That way we can get scavenged scaling. We can do Uruks here. Fully breaking armor with supported skills causes affected targets take permanently 5% increased physical damage up to 20%. Skills break armor 70 more percent. Okay. Does that go in? Please tell me it goes in. Okay, it does. Nice. Let me take out Heft. Although armor break is based on fizz damage, eh? I wonder how it'll work. I don't think I'll be able to break very much armor. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll frickin' see. Seasonal allergies are the worst kind because of air pollution getting low with other things from nature plants, especially in the nighttime, first thing in the morning. Yeah, it's always rough in the morning, eh, Jinx? You wake up, you're all like, rah, you're just all grimy and slimy. Okay, we have 100 spirits still. Jeez, eh? Alright, just for the fun of it, let's throw in some gold into these thorns nodes. May as well. I'm not too far from them. Look, we also get leech this way too, which is interesting. Right? Get some thorns leech. Actually, we'll leave that for the end. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 7. Okay. I guess we go... I don't know what attributes I need. I don't know what attributes I need. I guess I have enough int. Okay, we'll just put it into dex for now. Okay, let's see. Where can I see my thorns damage again? Okay, thorns. Thorns critical hit chance is 25. 50% chance to ignore armor. Do I want that? We'll get that 1 point. We'll get the 1 point. And then we come down here. Thorns, thorns. Increased damage if you blocked recently. I haven't blocked recently, so I don't need that. Gain physical thorns damage equal to 10% of item armor on equipped body armor. That could be decent. Actually, I have a fair amount of armor on there. I'm not blocking, so we'll just do those quick 3. And then we do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one is Thorns crit. This is going to be an absolutely cooked build, boys. Okay, so 31% crit. May as well come up to leech as well, because fuck it, why not? Okay. We got some... It's more damage than the Shank Con, at least. That'll get it starting, you know? That'll get things rolling. Maybe. And then, let's see. I want to see if we can even break armor. Hmm. 100 spirit. What do I do with the rest of my spirit here? $100 frickin' spirit. We have so much from so much spirit from the staff, right? Look how much we get from it. 74. So we're kind of just up. Although, let's see how this performs first before we do any other testing. Let's take a look here. I could just chuck in Blink for now. Could throw in Blink for now. So in theory, I should be able to just mark a bunch of these guys. They're going to hit me. Although without Crown of the Pale King... Okay, so these guys can't even retaliate. Damn, I kind of do need Crown of the Pale King, don't I? Am I breaking armor? I can't tell. I don't know if I'm doing enough fizz damage to break armor. But this is not going to work. The build idea is cooked, boys. I don't think it's going to do anything. Let's try, though. Let's slap on Pale King. Where was it? Right there. That's the good one right there. Call threshold is much lower. You heard an armor break, was there? Okay. It's hard to see because everything's dying so fast in this area. I'm not seeing the armor break icon on anything. Wait, what's that icon here? Beside the green. What is that? Okay, I think the Thorns idea is kind of cooked. It's not really going to add much to it. I'm probably better off just casting another random spell to get it going. Yeah. Don't know if Thorns is the play. What a crazy ability, huh? What a crazy frickin' ability that is. Okay, well, we take those out. Scavenge plating, you can go back in. I don't think we were breaking armor whatsoever. Yeah, boys. Okay, I need to test in a low-level area. I'm curious if monster level affects call. I don't think it does, though, because it's just based on, like, max health, but we'll see. We'll see. Because, I don't know how I could even get more. Like, unless I overroll this thing. Maybe that's the difference. Maybe all I need is a slightly overrolled Myris. You know? Maybe that's all I need. Does the skill have any cannot lines? Like, any extra tooltip? Maybe. Let's take a look here. Maybe say cannot call. Imagine, bro. No, well, it's definitely calling. It's definitely calling. Okay, I can't look at it because I'm using a level 21, so let me get one that's cheaper. They need to fix that bug. Can't even look at the stats. I need to buy another one. They need to fix that bug pretty badly. There you go. 3 exalts. 3 exalts later. I would have killed for those 3 exalts in my PoE1 run, I'll be honest. Alright, let's see. Vile Intrusion. Nope, there appears to be no cannot lines, which is good. Yeah, nothing there. So let's see if we can get a nice Myris for cheap. Probably not, right? I guess the idea is we just have to corrupt it for an overroll, I'm guessing, right? Damn, yeah, 75 div for a 122. That's crazy. Should I buy that? Is Thorns damage scale up with physical damage? It's Thorns is a complicated one. If you get global fizz, it shockingly doesn't apply to Thorns. You have to specifically get Thorns damage for Thorns damage to scale. Even if you get global fizz, it does nothing, unfortunately. It's very specific. Thankfully, there are some runes that give Thorn damage. You can get, I forget the exact name, but it's a Lightning Thorns rune of Tithing, and it does like a 1 to 100 Thorns damage, so it's pretty nice. But yeah, Thorns is really tough to scale out. Let's see, let's get one here that's max like 120. 25 div. Should I do this, boys? Do I spend 25 divs for science? Or should I just roll mine out? How much are... You know what? I bet we could just buy a bunch of these, right? Just buy a whole bunch of these and just roll them. They're probably dirt cheap. Uncorrupted. I won't go for any, like, insane version of this yet. Just, like, something cheap to test, you know? Corrupted, no. Look at that. 1 Exalt for a base. Yeah, we'll just corrupt a whole bunch of these. I think that's the play. I'm not even going to worry about doing quality and stuff yet. I just want to see if we can actually call white monsters. And I don't want to spend 25 divs testing, so we'll do it this way. Do it this way.
Life is this what you want? Huh?
Okay, we do what? 5 or 6 of them and we should be good? Okay, one more. They're nice and cheap. May as well. They're nice and cheap. Basically free at this point. Alright, there we go. We have 6 to corrupt. Let's see what we can do. We'll at least add sockets. I won't worry about their quality right just yet. Well, if this works, I'll roll out a really nice one later on. Okay. Can we hit an overroll on the cull? Let's see. $112. Okay, we got a 112. Let's see if that makes any difference. Probably not. Probably not. How do people get it so you can call white monsters? That's crazy, man. 184%. Like, how do you get that? I mean, I should have that once the Horror's Flight is stacked at least. But I need to first call to even get that to be the case. So it's still kind of required. Wait, I certainly have it, right? Look, 112 from the helmet. Heart of the Well. Where is it? I have a Heart of the Well somewhere. Um, 24. So that's 136. And on the tree, I definitely have more, right? I have 25, 30, 35, 40. So that's 176. So I think I'm 8 away. No, but I have another 20 right here. I have 196 call. I have 196 call. That should one shot. Wait, 84. I had 184 before. Maybe that's the... Yes, we did it, boys. Okay, I was literally 2% away from calling white mobs. Okay, nice. Look at that. I can instantly call white monsters now. Wait, that is so good. Okay. So it was the difference between having an overrolled Myrus, and that's it. So yeah, it seems like the breakpoint is 186 or something. Let's see if JJ will give you a fair deal while corrupting it. Yeah, look at that. So now, as long as we have white mobs, we can instantly TP. And then with the damage that we're dealing, we should be able to get even larger mobs, like, low enough. And so especially when we're on the Witch Hunter now, or when we get to the Witch Hunter, we'll be able to do max health damage. Wait, that's crazy, actually. Okay, so this... We broke the break point. But we'll have guys like this that are an issue. So I'll need to find a way to somehow scale the damage up even further to be able to even kill Rayers like this. So now it's a question of scaling physical damage. Physical damage, spell damage, stuff like that. You posted a link to the one guy in disc. Oh, here, let me take a look at that trash. Oh, yeah, I forgot I can't sprint. Let me take a look at that link, homie. Looks like... Oh, yeah, okay. Looks like he could use a bit more area of effect, that guy. Looks like he could use a bit more area of effect, that guy. Yeah, 184. I think the breakpoint is just like 185 or above. I had 184 before, and it wasn't working. So, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, I think it's got potential. We can do something pretty fun with this build. We can definitely do something pretty fun. So, we'd want to scale the fizz damage as high as possible. Bleeding is an approach because, well, the staff, it can roll bleed. 40%. It's not too bad. And we're going to be doing fizz damage, so it kind of makes sense anyways.
What is it? What do you need?
So, yeah, we'll see. Of course, Chaos Damage Ring isn't doing much for me. These rings really aren't the best. The cast speed and the area of effect is good. The rest is doing nothing for me. So we would need new rings. I mean, the neck is pretty good. Neck is good. I could keep that. That's just generally good. They buffed mob culling a bit in 0.5, so that might be the 4% you were missing. Well, I just overrolled this thing, right? So I got an extra 12%, and that brought me over the threshold, so... I was within 12% away, so... But yeah, I need new jewelry. I feel like these gloves probably will still help against rares. Getting another 200% could be good. It's maybe not necessary, maybe not. It sucks using these because it's only that one modifier that I'm using. Literally nothing else in the gloves I even take advantage of. So maybe those will swap out. Maybe swap those out. I guess I could go back to Headhunter or like Mage Blood. I don't need the Thorns belt anymore. Right? We'll play with it. I mean, that could be fun, boys. A little project for the next couple of days. Nice rolls, AOTY, man. Boys. Look, I think we will be wrapping it up here for the day anyhow. But, I mean, that was fun. Started the day off with his Winnowing Flame. Honestly, a really cool ability. I think the Unborn Lich is it's a pretty sweet, unique item. I feel like it's a bit tough to make them really work. I'd say so far, his Foul Emergence has been the strongest. But to be fair, that's the only one I've really, put proper time into. So... we'll see. Hey, maybe we can turn this one into something. And if not, then I think we finally hang up the coat on the Unborn Lich and say goodbye to this item. Because we've been going pretty ham on this unique staff for quite a while, man. So, hey, that was pretty fun. Boys, I want to thank you again so much for hanging out with me today. Jinx, rest good. Yo, thank you, brother, man. I appreciate you, Jinx. Look, boys, we are out of here. We'll be back. Tomorrow is what? Thursday? Already? Are we Thursday tomorrow? Today's Thursday. Wait, tomorrow's Friday? Holy shit, time just flies, doesn't it, guys? See you next stream. Hey, yo, Trash Brother Man, always good hanging out with you, homie. And dude, if you're playing with Vile Intrusion yourself and you're messing around with it, I'd love to hear what kind of things you put together. But yeah, we'll be tackling this build over the next few days, and we'll see where it goes. Hey, yo, Ark, we'll see you next time, homie. Thanks again. I appreciate you, boys. Thanks for your time. Cheers, Jinx. Boys, we'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. every single day, same time. I'll always be here. And if I'm not, well, I'll let you guys know. So if you join on the Discord, if you're not in already, if at any point I'm not, going live at the normal time, I'll make a little announcement there. So, but we'll be back, boys. Ada Troy. Have a good evening, everybody. Take care. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everyone. See you guys.